you set your screen orientation, always points it back at you. YouTube is broken. Big time. And we're back. Just down here. I tell you, I think they overestimated what was in this pile. Man, I got a problem. I pulled up here. I got out of my truck and I heard hissing. Damn tire's leaking. So that's gonna be fun. So I got pulled on up in here. We offloaded all the shit that I got yesterday onto the trailer. Got it parked where I'm gonna have it. And once that tire goes flat, well, I'm there until I get it all fixed up. I looked at it. I was thinking, well, I could probably plug it. Now you ain't plugging that. Oh yeah, it's cold this morning. I think it's the only reason I was able to make it in here, because the ground was froze. It started thawing out when I was out there getting all that stuff unloaded. Becoming a marshmallow all over again. Y'all know them customer states videos? Customer states has an oil leak or sound it's making or whatnot. It's always funny, right? Anyhow, they had one I thought was absolutely hilarious. It was say customer states battery needs to be jumped. So the guy pulls the battery out of the car, and all the guys in the shop start jumping it or kicking it and shit. I got a good kick out of that one. And I'm just sitting here imagining that if the customer was looking through the window. Oh man. If I was a customer seeing that, man, that'd be my shop from there on out. Man. Those videos are pretty funny. Well, we got this pile knocked way on down. Take a gander. Ain't shit left hardly. He goes back just a hair bit more than that, but he's got a lot of it over here. He worked till about 3 yesterday. Here we go. He had trouble when I was gone 2 nights. She said one night it wasn't too bad. She said when he was gone 2 nights, she says yeah, he didn't understand that. Talking more though. He's getting where he's saying some words kind of clear now. He went from babble to talking kind of clear real quick. He walked up just yesterday and surprised the mess out of me, man. He had his balloon. Hell, that balloon's still inflated, still floating since Valentine's Day. That joker's still going. But anyhow, he walked up and he said, "Balloon?" What he said, balloon? I was like, alright. Me and my wife both looked at each other. He said that clear as day. Yeah, buddy. Proud of him. We spun around on that little, it's like a spinning rocking chair thing I've had for years. But we spun around on that thing, man. He loves that thing. Didn't get dizzy. Morning. That pile up there, it is getting smaller and smaller. Full-on semi-truck transmission sitting there. Be sure. Oh, or he has some more jiggling sounds. Morning, Ghost. I don't know if you heard me state. I said morning to you, man. I don't know if you heard me or not. Probably the audio sucks. Didn't want you to think I was cold shouldering anybody. Oh, you did? Alright, cool. But the transmission? Yeah, I'm crushing it. If it's just the, let's see, just getting my laptop. Oh, I got you, buddy. We didn't eat into that wall of cars real quick, didn't we? this one's got the motor and transmission in it. But that last car, it had a darn semi-transmission. It was burned up. Don't get me wrong, it was burned up. It must have been out of this semi-truck. There we go. Oh, is this one locked? We have it. And we locked it. Alrighty. Won't be getting no trucks today either. They said it's still too muddy. It is. As soon as that ice melted, it got slick again. I was able to actually drive up in here when it was still kind of solid, you know. But also, I'm stranded because when I pulled up here, got out of my truck, I heard leaking. The damn tire's got a hole in it. And it's a steer tire too, so yep, I'm SOL on that one. I might jack it up, take one of my buds off, move it to the front, put that one on the back, and then drive it to a tire shop. I might do that. At least get it. I have to replace it where it's got a hole in it. Obviously my son with her and her sister with her. And hell, me and my son, we loaded back up, went to Lowe's. Oh, he loved that. Then we went to Harbor Freight. Harbor Freight finally had some panels in stock. So I got 2 more solar panels. And I got a dryer vent. Because what had happened was, the other vent, that one that comes with that unit, first off has paper in it. That's good to know because when it ripped and tore off, so it's got plastic on the outside, aluminum foil on the inside, and paper in between. So that was comforting to know. So now I got a dryer vent on there that it's actually same basic. It was a 3-inch I was able to find, and the damn thing's 20 foot long, but I ain't got it stretched out that much. Just enough what I needed. But I got that heater mounted on the frame of the ambulance. That way I don't have it inside, because I know a lot of people are mounting them inside. I just don't trust that. You know, I barely trust what comes out the end of it. It's supposed to be clean, sealed up and whatnot, but I'm not going to go to sleep with it on, let's put it that way. That's one of the things you go to sleep and never wake up type of deal. I ain't trusting it like that yet. But at least I do have heat though. Oh shit, I'm missing messages. I just had it flat on my Lincoln a couple of months ago. Hell yeah. Yeah, damn 22.5 steer tires are high dollar. 2 weeks ago I did the same thing on my BMW. That looks like a Ford Fusion, yep. Have you found a squeegee? Oh, hey, you found a squeegee. Oh yeah, that's that squeegee I've been using. Might be, yeah, it has 24 5s. Yeah, dude. That's what the International Eagle had. Damn, them wheels are freaking high. Yep. Yep. See, in the steer tires, you gotta get virgins, so it's even higher. Oh yeah, 25 5s. Oh yeah, that's an awesome wheel. Don't get me wrong. But they high. You pay for them, that's for sure. What I was thinking, he's gonna blow a tire. Let's see. I want to get virgins all around. My tires are 15 years old now. Not safe to drive at highway speeds anymore. But man, 70, yeah, dude. A truck that doesn't make me money, that hurts. Yeah, it does. I might just have to put the damn thing to work to justify it. Yeah, you can imagine why I was cringing when I saw the one driver backing into the other pile the other day. He even said what I was thinking, he's gonna blow a tire. Yeah. Well, they're company drivers, so if they own the truck, different story. Which, I mean, like I said, you know, sometimes it's the nature of being out here. It's just guaranteed to happen at some point. Even an experienced driver, there's some stuff that stays buried under the mud. You won't see it, it's gonna happen. It's not if, it's when. So yeah, they're actually quite used to having to deal with tires. They just try to get the obvious stuff at first. demolition company happened, the Peterbilt will be Peterbilt will be reserved for moving machines, and I'll get something cheaper, yeah, for hauling debris, or just outsource debris hauling altogether. I hear you. Sometimes you gotta weigh the cost, dude. I bet even the excavator claw would have a hard time. Let's see, cracking a transmission. Those things are solid steel. Oh yeah, the semi-trailer transmission I did a few cars back. Yeah, buddy, they are straight cast iron. A bunch of hardened steel on the inside. Like I said, man, whenever I had that, they labeled it an accident, even though I was able to keep it on the road and keep the truck upright. But that Volvo, standard old Eaton Fuller 10-speed, nothing special about it. It sure did, dude. It come all to pieces. Came up all to the front. Get this one for you, pancake. Stacking them 3 and 4 tall, it pancakes the shit out of these. Makes them hard to grab. Wipe this window. I bet even, yeah, about that transmission. Yeah, buddy. A lot of people don't know, man, it's expensive owning a semi-truck, man. Taxes, all the insurances and shit you gotta get on them, and the day cab's cheaper to insure than a darn sleeper, man. I don't know what the deal is about the sleeper. More expensive truck, I guess. But anyhow, they charge you for it big time. But for most what you do here, doing all this scrap shit, the best truck to have would be a day cab. You gotta get something. I mean, if you got the funds for it, try to go with something that's off-roady type, you know. That it's got the heavier axles, you know, and it's got good locking axles. Shit, if you can get your hands on one of them old service trucks, you know, them service type trucks. It's a full-on semi-truck, but normally they're four-wheel drive. Holy shit, if you can have a four-wheel drive semi-truck, holy shit. Well, I mean by four-wheel drive, I mean the front axle locks in too. One of those types, and now that wouldn't be reliable though. I'd go with like a old school. I wouldn't go with that new shit with the diff and all that mess. I'd go old school for sure. Probably a 90s model. You can find a clean enough 80s model that ain't been just absolute ragged out. It'd almost be worth just rebuilding one of those than it would be getting one of these new pieces of shit. I'll tell you from first-hand experience, they suck. That damn dev shit is killing everything, man. Damn Traco right there. 2019 now. 2019 Traco. And had to put a $20,000 exhaust on it. Because it derated. Fuck that. So yeah, just stick with old school shit. I'd rather spend that 20 grand refreshing that older vehicle than I ever would paying for just an exhaust system. Fuck that. You can do a lot with 20 grand on an old vehicle. A whole lot. Versus just an exhaust system. 20 grand could have rebuilt all of that shit right here. All these pins and all these bushings and shit. It could have redone all that. Even though they're all good, it's just, you know, if need be. 20 grand is a brand new claw. But now we had to pay for the exhaust system. Because government. I used to work in a scrapyard. Important to give those cars a shake first, knock out the loose change. Yeah, I hear you. Those numbers don't work for running semi part-time. Yeah, insurance alone will kill you. No shit. Not to mention IFTA. Yep. You need to run full-time for that to make sense. Exactly. Right now, my insurance is less than a fee. Yep. Carpenter. Yeah. Build anything. That turbo? Oh, really cool. Should have defroster. Oh, hell, I freaking. I don't know. For some reason, I saw a damn turbo. I don't know what. I'm thinking twirly boy right now, man. Damn, a arm and a spindle. Well, not a spindle, but you know, the bearing house. Got you that time. Welcome to the chat. Hell yeah. What's up, Jim Young? Oh. That's why I'm glad, at least on the baler, man. She's all mechanical. She ain't got none of that BS on her. But I feel bad for that track, though. It's such a nice machine. I mean, if it wasn't for the def shit, it would be such an awesome machine, dude. Reliable, you know, the whole nine. But that def makes it unreliable. So the bad part is, if you get up on like a hill or something, you know, you start climbing something steep and you got like a quarter of a tank of def. That's what did it last time. That's what derated it last time. You got it at an angle and it run out in the tank. And, yeah. Cost 20 grand to solve that problem. business. We can't. It's got to stay the way it came. Unfortunately. Because you know what? That was the first question he had. What would it cost to get rid of it? It would have been cheaper, but they won't allow you. My cat there, yeah, is a pre-emissions, yep. No death. Yep. It don't work, man. I'm always, like I said, my personal opinion about it, instead of everybody trying to go full on electric, we don't have the infrastructure yet for it, unless everybody wants nuclear. I mean, nuclear is fine. It's just, it puts out, that's practically, yes, I know it's not free energy, but when you consider the yields you get from it, it's practically free energy. Anyhow, I mean, it's just, you know, that would be the way to go to beef the infrastructure up. Then you got to beef your power lines, all the other shit, you know, for all the, you know, the charging stations and shit. And then, like I say, it's just not going to happen when you go full electric. And they're trying their best, but it's just, it can't support it. And it's not necessarily practical outside of the city. When you got to drive all these ways back and forth to work, you know, it's just not going to work. You know, but hybrids, on the other hand, and a smart, and like, what I mean by smart, I mean a simple, keep it simple, stupid. The old KISS method. They get so far away from that shit, man, it's not funny. If you're to build a hybrid, you ought to build a hybrid that's not going to, you know, that you can work on. Let's put it that way, that you can work on. That's what I say. Make it simple, make it capable, make it reliable. Don't put proprietary shit, but you know that'll never happen. It'll never happen. That's why I like Edison Motors. They're doing it the right way, man. Their trucks are super efficient. They're diesel electric hybrids. It's just, that's what I'm talking about. Simple. They get excellent fuel mileage, better than anything on the road, man, as far as semi-trucks go. Excellent fuel mileage. And these are heavy haul trucks on top of that. And they're making an electric axle that you can swap it to your current existing truck. They're not making it to where it's only proprietary, you gotta buy their trucks. You can you can get the kit and swap your truck over. Not to get political, but but I don't like Trump. But now that he's in office, I hope the EPA gets rid of DEF requirements. I hear you, dude. Problem with electric and even hybrids, we depend on some of the very dirty mining to build. Yeah, exactly. And we need to import those materials from places like China, Russia, and the Congo. No kidding. A lot of people don't know what goes behind it. They don't know the backstory of it, really. That's like when they canceled that pipeline. You want to talk about efficient? That would have cut down on a whole lot of you know, exhaust, a whole lot of shipping and all that you have to do now to transport oil. This one right here was just going to cut clean through underground. I mean, it's clean. You know, it uses way less power, way less efficiency. But now we got to train that shit. We got to ship it on super tankers, you know, in the ocean. I mean, golly, dude. You gotta ship it by semi trucks left and right. And like I said, you were trying to you canceled the pipeline, hooray! But now you just had to open it up for everybody else to have to use exhaustion and everything like that to move the shit. You just made more emissions. you completely defeated yourself, you know. That one pipeline would have stopped all that, but now they don't see that. They don't see that. stupid, man. Canceling the Keystone, it was the most stupid thing they could have done. Day one, and they put all them people out of work. People who are relocated over there now, they relocated up there. That's the part they don't know. You know, people relocated families to move closer to this job site because it was going to pay good. You know, right? Well, you know, they canceled that all because what? Politics, government. Go figure. Hybrids still need batteries strong enough to drive the car. To a point, but it's way less. It's way less than what you would need for a full electric car. And on top of that, the charging station is well on board. You know, and you can still use the existing infrastructure to use it. And it don't necessarily need the batteries to function. It'll still function, but like I said, even if your batteries go bad, it'll still work. That's the thing. I get that, I guess some tribes don't want it on their land. I get that. I get that. I mean, hell, they can always pipe that shit around. That ain't really a problem, really. Yeah, it is. Yeah, taking it for a train, yeah, it'd be a lot worse, yeah. Wow, 80 stores? I believe so. Wonder if there's a chance of uncanceling it now. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know, man, because you got to think, from the people who run the, you know, who's going to do the work, they're not going to want to trust that. Who's to say in 4 years their job don't get, you know, just taken away like by the signing of a pen? You know, one dash of ink and then it's over with, right? I mean, you can't trust that. I'm not going to relocate my family just to live somewhere for 4 years and then have to be in poverty or have to move or have to relocate again. I mean, nobody wants to do that. So I doubt it. I don't know. They probably won't even want to come back to it. But then again, at the same time, if one don't, somebody else will. They're probably gonna be leery about it though, and it's going to be probably so much money that they're going to ask for it, just to make sure they're at least set for that possibility. So it's going to be even more expensive now, way more expensive, because tariffs will get in the way of any international cooperation with Canada. Yep. Way less, yes, but you still have to import lithium. Exactly, yeah. Yep. Rare earth metals. Yeah, it was the environment Nazis that killed it, not the tribes. Oh yeah, yeah. Other than tires and gas tanks, what do you need to remove from vehicles before crushing them? Batteries mainly. I mean, just make sure shit like that's out. But pretty much everything else goes. Main thing, but tires they can go as long as you don't overdo them. It's kind of a long one. I don't want to sit here. see the other half of it. You have to kind of feel for it. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. Not going to relocate, but I might go up there in an RV for the right money. Yep. Young catalytic converter. Oh yeah, catalytic converters for sure. Yeah. And like I said, mostly what they do here, they're a pull apart type place, you know. So they'll sell all kinds of parts off of it. Motors mainly. Hydrant retracted. Let's see. Gas tanks usually stay on the car, but gas and oil get drained. Yep. And Mills want to see a visible gash in the tank, yep, to make sure it's drained. That's true. Well, that's a canary yellow Dodge. I mean, I'm sorry, after a certain year they started calling them Rams. You call it a Dodge no more, it's a Ram. Dodging it, just ran it. She was eating up with some rust. I thought they painted it too. They're trying to hide that rust. You know what that might be? See how them fender flares, covers? Probably what that's from. Covering up some rust. Somebody went to go pull them off and found out. It was like, oh no, I got screwed. Time to junk it. Probably not, but yeah. They said heard from Joey. Hey, the hood and grill's still intact on that one. Front bumper from the frame it was on right there. Oh, nope. The grill didn't last long. We just about knocked down that pile he got over here. Just about gone. So we'll have to start walking all the way back over there and grabbing cars. We're 497 now. use a front end loader? Yeah, it would be nice. Yeah, he's got one. It's just not ready. The grill kind of escaped, yeah, it did. Probably get run over in a short order though. At this point, you guys can use, yeah. Why don't you just fold the right lid over a bit when you get a stubborn one like that, yeah. Sometimes it kicks my frame out of the way and it gets it down in that groove, and I don't like that. Like if it's something super heavy that's going to hold the frame kind of where it needs to be, then yeah, I'll do it. But that little cab right there is so light, it ain't gonna stay. Sometimes if I get this door kind of closed up enough to where it's gonna lock the frame in, I'll pull that one in then. You'll catch me do that every now and then. I'm a stubborn one. See any plates so far this morning. I hadn't either. Didn't like that. No. Guess it was an engine block. Yeah, it is. I mean, I ripped half the hood off and let the yeah. It's probably get into the routine over there in Memphis. Let's go rip the hood off and we're like, oh wait, hold up, nope. we don't pull engines out here. Probably what it did. shredded up and old, but still. It's probably why they left it on there. I mean, it's obviously gone. Dead. Shredded up, I'd leave it alone. Wouldn't be energized. Yeah, that's probably what they did. Oh yeah, no. You don't want to touch lead. The one thing I gotta do when I get home, I gotta wash my hands, take my coat off and all that. I gotta scrub myself up really good. My shoes, everything stays in another, in that lower room. And the reason for that, there's lead all in the dust out here and all in the ground and everything, and it scared me. When my son was about, let's say 8 months, they said he had a little bit of an elevated lead level. They said we had to start giving him an iron supplement to get rid of it. And we went through everything, dude. And the only thing I found that was doing it was my darn boots. Even though they didn't get into the rest of the house, they still somehow it was still trained, It was just enough, I guess. But ever since then, ever since we started doing that routine, it dropped back down to 0. We've been good now. Trust me, it freaked me out whenever they said that, and I was like, oh shit. So we took care of that. That, and he takes an iron supplement. He's still on that, just in case. So the iron binds with the lid and pulls it out the body. Yep. Anybody that works in this kind of field, watch your kids. It is a real thing. It's in the dirt all out here. I mean, it is. Even this yard right here, this ain't even a normal scrapyard. This is just, they deal with cars here and it's still in the dirt out here, It is. Old 90s model Caddy. Back when I was a kid, we had leaded fuel. I got you, buddy. No, you're good. Leaded fuel decades ago, but we still have elevated level. Yeah. Yep. Now planes, aircraft, avgas, it's still leaded. It's like an old cat. Yeah. I like those in spite of their problems, but I'm more partial to Lincolns. I got you. Float like a Cadillac. Yep. The old avgas still got lead in it. Bumpers survived. They did their job. Yeah, it makes it hard to grab. Absolutely pancakes on the bottom. Yep. I can't even tell what that was. I think so. I don't know. I could barely read the little badge it had. Yeah, it was pretty pancake. Shredded up and pancake. Where we at? This would be 502 right here. Across the 500 mark. Morning, Jack. Oh yeah, the handoff. You like that? It was a Ford Fusion. Richard. Hey, what's up, Richard? Let's see. Can't even tell what that was. Mazda or something. It was a Ford Fusion. Yes, sir, Richard. Let's see. Good eye. Didn't think those look like Fusion taillights, but I could be wrong. Handoff. Yep. I'd say you guys have enough for a truckload or two now. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, buddy. Had dental work done this morning. Head feels like it went through through the crusher. I kid you not. What's up, Richard? But yeah, dude. Oh man, dude, dental work ain't fun, man. Especially if you're awake through it, you know. It'll numb you out and everything, but it don't feel right. Let's put it that way. Oh yeah. Just hanging out. Where are you from? Indiana. All right. Oh, I've been through that state plenty of times. Pretty sure the dentist can inflict more pain than the grapple. No kidding. Might be tied with the actual crusher. Yeah, at least this one will get it over with. You'll fade to the black screen quicker with this one. At the dentist, they have no mercy. That shit takes a lot longer. We've done so many cars, we're actually getting some downtime. How about that? Everybody take a breather. Don't know how long it's gonna last. Let's see. They probably get the tools from the same place, no kidding. Wow, I think Free Sheep just argued the crusher is more merciful. Yeah. At least the crusher will get it over with. Man. Damn dentist, man, you're there the whole time. Come on, get it over with, get it out of there. Do it. What are you waiting for? Do it already. One and done, that's right. One and done, and it's over with. Oh shit, I could be cleaning this thing out. I'm slacking. need some slacking time now and then. What do you think I'm doing right now? I hear you. I do actually sit here and work in between watching, but there's something strangely cathartic about watching junk cars getting cubed. No kidding. I bought my truck in Indiana, Evansville. Oh, I've been through Evansville. Yep, I've been through Evansville. A time or two. Now, I can't remember what the place was, but I want to say Evansville, Indiana had it was either a mobile home tire place there that I had to deliver a shit ton of tires to. It was either that or it was a place that, what else was it? It was a manufacturer up there. I don't know. But I have been to Evansville like 2 or 3 times. I want to say it was mobile home tires. I remember the trailer was stacked top to bottom with nothing but those type of tires. And it went to a place that built mobile homes. That is 22.5. Let me go stop him. That goes in the back of the trailer, so you can't crush that, so I'm more over there and check it out here in a minute. The tire, it's a 22.5 tire. I'll see if I can buy it from the yard. If it's good. If it's good. It is a steel tire though. And sometimes they junk trucks with like perfectly good tires on them. You'd be surprised. It's a semi-truck frame. Or like a box truck frame, but it still takes 22.5 tires, you know. But that tire looked like it was aired up and everything. Got a long tail on for a meeting, but I'm still watching. Hell yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, dude, you'd be surprised. Is there enough downtime to make a cube for it? I hear you. This what state is this yard in? Mississippi. Mississippi. That's where we're at right now. And from there on out, we don't know, but I'm gonna assume if it's gonna follow the kind of routine, we'll be heading to Alabama next. That's the only Mississippi. I hear you, buddy. We got our fourth wall right there. I think while he's doing that, I'm gonna run over there and check out the he's making room for us right now. Let's see. I'm gonna run over here and check out this tire real quick, see if it's worth saving. Here, let me open this door back up so y'all can see good. I'm locking that for free. Yeah, obviously close it. There you go. Then you can see everything. There we go, now we got a view. You can kind of see what he's doing. Bring y'all in just here a bit. No, the sun's gonna cook the phone. Never mind. Alright. I could do it this way though. There's a way to do everything. Alright. Be right back. couple of tires though. Not those. The one over there was looked good on this side. Looked awful on this side. But I'll show you here in a second when we get this car dropped in here and started. Look here, I'll show you why he's doing that. He's too close. Anyhow, not the first where it's all tore down, that semi truck trailer, but that one back there, it's got 2 wheels on it. Brand spanking new. Well, 4 years old. Brand spanking new, basically. And they're steer tires. Why they have them on the trailer? No telling. Probably got a patch in them. I'll see. I'll find out. But at least for now, it's gonna work. So I'm gonna see what he wants for them and see if he's got anything that can ooga-dooga them off. So we're gonna see. Oh yeah. The benefits of a scrapyard, man, I tell you, it's beautiful. You always find something. It'd take me just a little bit of walking, I already found what I need. Yeah, them tires there are in way better shape than the ones I got on my truck. My poor old truck, man, the tires are, they were counting their blessings every time I drove. Damn near. I think I found me a good pair. Being my truck's personal, not commercial, I can get away with a patch. But I know the only reason they'd stick that new of a damn steer tire back there is if it had a hole in it. They're both aired up, so patch hill. Poppable spare tire, yeah. I was wondering if any of these cars came from North Carolina and Tennessee from the flood. I imagine insurance auction wise, yeah, probably getting spread out all over the country now. But for a minute they were talking about working some deals up and getting us out there, you know, to crush and all that. But I told them, I said, if you send us all the way out there, dude, I'm gonna need a full-on camper, but y'all are gonna have to provide it. Cause I've been getting by with this ambulance, but man, oof. You know? Fancy. This is what I'm staying in right now. Right there. That's my humble abode. I'll ask him to see if they got Nugget 9000 down there. That should be strong enough. man, I know a lot of people are still living in tents out that way too. Man, and then all this damn cold weather we've been getting. That's just rough, man. A lot of people lost their lives, lost their livelihoods. Didn't they find a whole ass house out in the ocean, still floating, like the top of it was still visible? And I'm back. Looks like to me a lot of these cars have been there for a very long time. It's been at least about a year. Say this, whoever built that house really did a damn good job, because that house did not, I mean, obviously it was out in the middle of the ocean, it's hurt, but the top of it, wherever the boat come up on it, it was impressive they held some of this together like they did. Whoever built that house, hats off to them. It survived something you would have never thought it would survive. I'm just curious how much of the house is still there, though, because all we could see was kind of the top of it, you know, like some windows and shit, you know, but that's it. And it was just impressive seeing it floating still out there in the middle of the ocean. Oh yeah, dude, I'm glad we're having sunshine now. Past 2 days have just been nasty. I like to watch demolition videos, and I've done a demolition myself, but it's amazing how easily some buildings come apart. Yeah, dude. Some of them do put up a fight, that's right. That's right. Well, there ain't shit left of that car. You just fold this some bitch in half. see. Did you see the shipping container got wrapped around a pole from the flood? Yeah, dude, that is nuts. These bottom cars have been all flat out crushed by the cars piled on top of them. It looks like an accurate legend. And talk about the teeth thing and yeah, I think somebody in here don't really want to hear about some teeth right now. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, man. Morning, Jack. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, hold up, you've been in here. Shadowzar, morning. What's up, buddy? Cars you grabbing now are so far down in the mud, you can tell what color they used to be. You can't tell, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Left at this site, man, it don't seem like much, but he's about to have to start walking far though, because I'm assuming all these rows right here, they're gonna start going through them. Seen a Lincoln Town car and the pile is still fairly intact. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, look at this. We done got her eat back to there, man. We tearing them up. What's up, JD? Let's see here. We might be Chris. How's the diesel heater set up going? Oh, I just got it all bolted on and everything, dude, last night. But it's dude, it absolutely kicks out some heat. As far as electrical issues go, I got my third battery set up. I got the inverter moved, and I think we're okay now. I'm gonna keep adding batteries though as we go along, man. Cause it's got to be at least a 6 battery setup in my opinion. That way I know I got enough to charge our tools to do everything, you know. Run my fridge reliably throughout the night, you know. And I also bought 2 more panels, 2 more solar panels. So we should. I hadn't hooked the other 2 up though. I have to do that this afternoon when I get some time. But I do got them in the ambulance right now. As soon as I get a chance this evening, we hook those bad boys up. New controller, you know. I'm still using that little dinky controller they have at Harbor Freight. Now I got the one that can handle it though. And I think the controller handles up to 500 watts. I think the hub only handles up to 400 watts, which is kind of weird because it's got all them connections. I think it's supposed to hold up to like 30 amps is what it can handle. Yeah, buddy. Let's see. Let's see. I know you guys have to bust the roofs to pick them up, but I still hope to see some, I swear, dude, as soon as we get some time, man. Oh shit, let me it would be nice. Yep. Where's your scrap end up at? The mill. They shredded up there. Welcome to the chat. What's up, buddy? They have solar maintainers, chargers that might help you. So I'm gonna check that out because that's technically what that is. You know, the one they got, it does each panel. You know, you can connect it in. You can just buy multiple of those, but I ended up going with a larger controller and a hub. That way I can connect several panels and then have them all come to one central location, and then, you know, from there out it's just a single, you know, 2 wires coming out to the battery. You know, to save some cable space. Some time and some intact cars. I hear you. Hey, no problem, JD. Yeah, buddy, man, they'll get all shredded up. First they get crushed, then they get chipped up. Max again? Give you more detail, but they basically go to steel mills to get shredded and recycled into raw materials. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot of this stuff actually ends up back in China now. I don't know about now, but at the time, yeah, a lot of it went to China. Let's see. New products, yeah. Anything really. And of course, the mill that we go to, or the main one that we deal with, they make their own steel and everything. They got their own smelter, the whole nine. The shredder can have the cubes as a treat. Yeah, no kidding. shredder will shred the cubes into fist-size chunks and then get melted down. Yep. They have a fancy conveyor belt system that separates it. Yep. Plastic, foam, etc. from material. Yeah, exactly. Copper, all that shit gets separated out. It's pretty cool how it works. Growing up in the South, in South Detroit, I get to see most of the processes from recycling junk cars to making of steel and the various steel mills that are there. Hell yeah. It might go to China, get made into an iPhone, and sold to you as an Apple store in New York City. Yep, it's so weird how it works, man. It's cool. My first view of a shredder was in Superman 2, when Superman and Clark Kent had a fight on in one. Yeah. Yep. I think in that movie, aren't they moving super fast at times? I think in real life they don't really move that fast though. I think in the movie, if I remember right, they were moving super fast. I'm like, yeah, they'll spin at Mach 2, you know. That's how you tear shit up. You never have to replace them bastards. It sucks. Usually them little tines are expensive. There's the rest of that yellow truck. Going to town on it right now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, in real life, people don't survive going inside the machine. That's true. When superpowers are superpowers. Yep. No more Jack Daniels in the U.S. anymore. Ouch, that sucks. I was gonna say, yeah, that's Tennessee whiskey there. Jack Daniels, yeah. Yeah. Ontario is effectively boycotting American liquor in response to tariffs. It's got to be weird crushing vehicles and that shit. The ones, yeah, exactly. Cause I'm looking, I'm like, well, I kind of need that part right there. Yeah, I think the only thing wonky in my car is the speakers. They're just, I don't know. I even replaced them with a factory type. I got out of another one, and hell, even those were blown or having problems. They worked for like a day or two, and then they gave out. I said, all right. I don't feel like pulling off door trim and all that shit again. Ever crush cars that are nicer than your own? Oh yeah, all the time. Yeah, buddy. I have 2 bottles of Jack Daniel's honey saved for the apocalypse after those 2. They will. Hey, what's up, Chop? By the way, what's up, man? It'll make anything look good looking. Yeah, it will. Man. Wait, hold on. There was a song. Hold on. Thank you, Jack Daniels. Oh, number 7. Tennessee whiskey got me drinking in heaven. And I can't remember the lyrics right off the back of my head. But, it's something along those lines, I think. Thank you, Jack Daniels. Oh, number 7. Tennessee whiskey got me drinking in heaven. And don't. I had the lyrics there for a second. I can't remember the last one. What is this? Back half of the front half of the car. Putting all this together, huh? I don't think you want those speakers anymore. I suggest aftermarket. Yeah, I'm thinking so. Yeah, aftermarket. But it says they are. Oh shit! But it says that they are removing it from shelves and taking it back, which doesn't make sense. Yeah. Yep. I never doubted you. I kind of doubted you. Nope, you lost it. Alright, let me try it one more time. Alright, maybe now. There you go, did it. Alright. But it says that they are removing it from the shelves and then taking it back, which doesn't make sense. No, it don't. They already bought the liquor. They're just punishing the Canadians more than while they virtue signal. No kidding, man. No kidding. Yeah, it's sad, man. We get all these tariffs too, man. All these other countries toss tariffs on us, and we never do it back. You know, it's bullshit. But I mean, really, when you think about it, population-wise, they're really going to hurt themselves doing that. You know. It's basically about sending a message, yeah, pretty much, I guess. After 9 rounds of, what was that quote, bro? I lost count and started counting again. Years ago, the King of Tonga would buy all the shredder's tires and run the boilers for electricity. No kidding. Run those on diesel fuel, I thought? Canary yellow. Hold it 1 second. Let me grab this up and get it restarted. Oh, that's a fail. This big truck bed, frame, and a cab. It's gonna stack your thing. What is this? A jelly donut. That's how I said it. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Private pile? A jelly donut, sir. A jelly donut. Oh man, some of the most random shit will pop up in your head. Harley Ermy, ain't nobody else gonna replace that guy, man. Rest in peace. That movie would not have been the same if it wasn't if he wasn't in it. I think nobody watches the second half. It's always the first half everybody watches. See, I'm one way behind in the conversations. A long time ago, 20 if not more. Prefer to drive older vehicles. Oh yeah, me too, buddy. Me too, Shadow. They're more fun for sure. Oh yeah, they are. You ain't gotta deal with all that emission shit. Now let me get to the bottom of that. Like so. You can probably find decent aftermarket stickers. Some of the cars you crush, if you ever get some time to look. Yeah, some yards you get time, other yards you don't. Depends on how far he has to walk. Oh, we do it back. Oh yeah, we are now. Let's see. In a lot of yards, I have been to basically take off a lot of good, almost all the good stuff. Yeah. This is not the first time this has been in a trade war, but this time we started it. Yeah, yep, true, but not all of them. Some places go, we're not in parts business, we're in the middle of recycling business and crush everything apart. Yeah, ever crushed semi-truck fuel tanks? Ripped open, and 9 times out of 10 with the aluminum. That's it. When we do it in aluminum bale, so it's kind of rare. Most of the junkyards in Michigan have been downsized big time. Largest yard in Detroit is smaller than this one. Damn, that sucks. Yep. I'm asking because I have two Peterbilt tanks and I got one of them badly dented. I got that way. You can probably get that dent out unless it's creased up really bad. Environmental rules are killing junkyards. That and most people don't fix just don't fix cars anymore. Have a transmission go out or blown engine, or even just something stupid like like a bent axle from hitting a curb, scrap the entire car and buy a new one. How do I get the dent out? I was gonna say you can probably cut a little square open in the side of the tank. Obviously, you know, drain it out, fill it with water, the whole nine. But you can cut you an access port on the tank around where the dent is. Just save that square that you cut out and cut it out straight, and you can take and re-weld that patch back in after you fix the dent from the inside. You can also pressurize your tank too, but it's best to do it off the vehicle. See, disconnect your fuel lines at least if you go to do it. That way you put too much pressure on your lines and shit. Just plug everything off and pressurize it. If it's like that type of dent, but if it's super creased, yeah, no. You'll have to cut an access port and work on it. We used to have to do that at a scrapyard over there in I think Ripley. One big dent. Oh, you should be able to pressurize that out of there. When you have to dismantle the front panels on a modern car to change a starter motors, yeah, dude. Yeah, you're right on that chop, man. Not to mention some of the parts, they make it to where they want you to go out and buy a new car anyways. That's how that's how they're setting them up. They're making them damn near impossible to work on. You gotta have a shit ton of new style particular to that car tools, and just a lot of mechanics aren't gonna have that, you know. You can try the dent pullers, yeah. You can also use those, you could do it that way if you don't mind the spec. I mean, like I said, you're going to, you know, well, yeah, if you have to cut an access panel, but I'll try pressurizing it first. I mean, just don't exceed. You know, just be careful with it. You gotta really watch it just enough to pop it out. But don't go over. I wouldn't go over. We'll say 25 psi at the most, and that's like pushing it for me. You know, comfort-wise. 20. I'd say around maybe 15 to 20 inch-pounds should pop it out. pretty big. Yeah, they are. No, crazy, just one big dent. Also, let's see. Rather than cut a square, I think I'd cut along the weld of the tank that was originally assembled. That way you can replace the weld and with a new weld, and nobody could tell you. Yeah, there you go. Because for our trucks, they weren't necessarily, pretty, so they didn't really matter. They just cut an access door. But the Indians have a technique to sort it in the tank. Yes, no kidding, dude. They always find a way. Let's see. It would be nice to get a set of polished aluminum tanks, though. There was some nice ones on that International Eagle. Oh my god, dude, they were super nice. They were huge tanks, California tanks as we call them. Yeah, some of those go straight in the crusher too. Yep. Yeah, our parts prices are ridiculous right now. Yeah, they are. Yeah, tank would have to come off. Peterbilt fuel tanks are pretty thick though. That's good. Well, well, you saw what my truck looked like. At least if you clicked on my link. Yeah, I did. I seen it. My tanks are 150 gallon. Yep. I was gonna say, you can block off all your ports. You have to make an adapter to hook your hose up to it, or you can use that's what I did. I made an adapter for mine. But yeah, just plug up all your ports and try that first. That'll probably be your easiest way of doing it. If it'll work. Sometimes it will work, but if it's like a super big dent with where it's like creased or something like that, yeah, it takes a whole lot of pressure to make that work. More than I'd be comfortable putting in there. They hold a lot of diesel. All you gotta do is clearly better fabrication skills than me. No, you don't have to fabricate it. These are just off the shelf parts. Your air compressor, your connector, the air fitting, they're threaded, right? You can work something up with that. I mean, depending on what your tank's got, you can take and run your hose up to it. You just got a standard old hose. You can take a threaded adapter and a male and female of the same type of adapter. You can do a barb fitting. You can fit it to a barb fitting, hook your hose up to it, and pressurize it that way. It don't take too much. It's not too crazy. Have an air compressor that goes up to, not that I would want to put that much, but the reason I'm saying using that adapter, you can take I'd put a gauge in between it. If I'm to build an adapter, you can put a gauge in between it, or you can do like a tire, like a Schrader valve. You can find those, I'd do something along those lines, but if you do like a regular adapter with a ball valve, you can do a gauge right after it. And it's just a tool. Once you build it, you just kind of hang on to it for future, in case ofs. It's one of them tools that end up in the bottom of your toolbox. You might use it once or twice in 10 years, but when you need it, it's good to have. It has a purpose, and it works really well for that purpose. And you might use it for other shit, too. I've had to make a lot of shit there. Like I got a whole drawer full of just homemade tools. Yeah. Many adapters and seals, yeah. I guess I'm failing to envision how to attach a tire valve. No, you can, yeah, specialty. That's right, Shadows are a very specialty tool. Otherwise, homemade, i.e., homemade. Because I swear, dude, I've had to work on beamers and shit, and golly, dude, I'm gonna tell you some of the shit they do on those cars. You gotta have some weird crooked 90 here with a 45 there type of weird tool to make something, to take off a bolt. It's just, I've had to make all that shit homemade, and it sucks, but I have the tool in case of, which I don't do it no more. So yeah, I just don't do it no more. And all of them type of cars started coming in. I said, yeah, I'm getting out of it. Yeah, I could do a live stream on that. Yeah, we'll go through, we'll take a walk down memory lane. I have a shed full of those. Once in a lifetime bits and bobs, yeah. Yep. Oh, thank you, BMW. I had to remove my entire subframe to swap out an oil pan gasket, no kidding. Yeah. No, I got you, buddy. Nah, I got you. Yeah, man, there's a lot of times you'll have to make a tool. Even out here, I still find myself making shit work. For instance, I come up, I have a darn tire, that's leaking, and hell, I just found me 2 tires that are actually really nice. How about that? So I'm gonna make those work. I just gotta find something that's strong enough that has more ooga-dooga power to it, other than a 4-way. If I can find me a 4-way out here that'll zip these lugs off. That means I gotta slip off what? 30 semi lugs, and there's no telling how old those are. Those 4 years at least. But 4 years, and how tight are they? Pretty freaking tight, most likely. They most likely used a Hercules to put that sumbitch on. That's what we call them big old air wrenches. Hercules. Never ever own a BMW past the warranty period. No kidding, dude. No kidding. Why do you think whenever I went and got me a quote-unquote quotation marks new vehicle, I got me a 2001 Tahoe. I found one that's unboogered with. It's nice, dude. It was so unboogered with. This is how you can tell, at least the one's been gone through. Pop the fuse panel open, not only on the interior, on the exterior as well, underneath the hood, and it still had the darn fuse clip, both inside and outside. Ain't nothing on that car. It's all bone stock, factory stock. The frame, you can crawl all underneath the frame. There's zero rust. You can the only place it's got like a little bad spot on the very back corner of the darn hatch. And that's it. And all it is bubbled up paint. I can fix that in no time. That's the only bad spot it's got. The frame, it ain't never had no mud on it, so it ain't never been just thrown out in the mud and shit. It had stock wheels on it when I got it, man. Stock tires, they took good care of it. It only had 186,000 miles on it when I got it. And it's the 5.3 before all the flex fuel BS, where they shut down the lifters and shit. I mean, I know for a fact that engine, as long as it's maintained, will get you to $500,000 miles before you actually have some major issues. If you have major issues, like I say, if you maintain it right, basic shit, if anything. I have to join a meeting again. I have 6 of them today. Going back on mute. All right, buddy. Where they run on half the cylinder. Yeah, dude, it sucks. That flex fuel shit. Let's see. Let me go back. I'm missing some stuff. Air compressors and a Milwaukee impact wrench, right? Yeah, I got a shit out an air compressor though. I own a 20 source. I own a 22. Yeah, that's out of warranty. No kidding, buddy. Those scores. That's a score getting a fuse tool. Hell yeah, it is. That's a rarity nowadays. Some of those old tools can be worth money. Don't give them to you. Yeah. If you, it's like the 10mm. You just can't find them. The quality is poor. You can't beat the vintage tool. That's right. I have to. Yeah. I got that part, buddy. Yeah. No kidding, man. That's what I knew. Oh yeah. I crawled all over that thing, man. I was checking it out, and it was untouched, unmolested. Nobody run wires. Nobody did stupid shit. I mean, absolutely beautiful. The only thing that was done to it, which I like, they went to Jasper Transmissions, and they replaced the transmission at 156,000 miles. So that's nice. Because how do I know that? The sticker was under the hood. How about that? I crawled underneath. They actually did a good job. They all the bolts, even the what do you call it? The brackets and shit. A lot of times when you have somebody shitty doing a transmission job, they'll just leave brackets and shit and all the little safety shits off of there, and no, they actually went back with all that, so that's nice. But yeah. Everything was actually solid on the thing. The only thing I got to do now to it, because I had to put, when I first got it, I had to put 2 front brake hoses on it, because the brake hoses, the old ones were getting, you know, they were starting to seize up a little bit, you know. You can push fluid through, but it wasn't coming back, so I put those 2 new on there. And I'm still going to put the back one on there, even though it works fine. I just, you know, yeah. I know if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but the front 2 with the same fluid were deteriorated. I'm going to assume that one's not too far behind them. So I'm going to go ahead and put that one on there. But another thing I got to fix is the sway bar on the rear. It's got just it's barely noticeable, but you can tell it's got just a little bit of play on the rear, you know, when you're going down the highway. So I'm going to go ahead and replace that before it gets worse. Let's see, if you go to a flea market, the old boys are in toolboxes picking out the good stuff. Yeah, they are. I went to a Mexican flea market East Dallas once. Holy crapola. So much good stuff. Yeah, buddy. You'd be surprised. Be surprised what you can find. He's got 2 semi-trailers kind of stuck side by side-ish, and it looks like just one big wide platform. That's 2 trailers though. It's like an optical illusion right now. That's the place to get your tools. Yeah, it is. So while we're talking about crazy mechanical projects, uh-oh, here we go. What happened was... Oh yeah, by the way, a shredder valve, you know, underneath that rubber, it's brass. You can make it work. You can take and cut off the fat end of that rubber, and slip that into a hose. You can make it work though. Clamp that some gun down, and you'd be ready to roll. I have a 1,850 square foot shop that don't have AC. I think it would work to hang a semi-trailer reefer unit on the back of the shop and cool it that way. Yeah. It sucked through some fuel, but yeah, you can do that. If you got the parts, I mean, if you just got it on hand, yeah, that'd be the cheaper way to go. You have to go buying that shit though. That shit does get expensive. When I'm out there, I got you. Yeah, that'll work if you got the parts on hand. I was gonna say, a lot of people, they do swamp coolers. Only a couple of grand. It's not bad. Yeah, I'd do that if you want some cold air. They don't actually use that much fuel per hour. Yeah, that's true. I just figure, I'm thinking all the time, you know. You're right, yeah, if you had to use it all the time, yeah, that would get kind of expensive. Yeah, you can get your hands on one for sure. I'd only have to fire it up when I go out there. Yeah, that's true. Just take a car door home if it gets hot. Hell yeah. Just run as fast as you can with the car door window down. You'll get a breeze. And they cool stuff down fast. Yeah, they do. Probably run it 6 to 8 hours per month. Oh, yeah. That'd be the way to go. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've seen a lot of shops, they use these swamp coolers, man, and I think the best system I saw, guy that plumbed, he actually plumbed his own piping out underground. He dug out a big patch, you know, where he was gonna lay all this pipe. He run it down in coals all underneath the ground, buried it all up. It was probably about 3 or 4 feet down. Maybe it was deeper than that. I don't know. It was pretty deep, actually. Anyhow, he pipes his water all throughout there, and it runs all through a swamp cooler through this radiator thing. It was cool as hell, dude. It actually put out some cold ass air. I was shocked. It was just a hair above what air conditioning feels like. It was actually that cool. I like them because they're self-contained, nice. Yeah, that was the coolest one I've seen. And like I said, because I've been around swamp coolers, you know, the ones you buy where it just runs water and just circulates in the same tank. You can pour ice down in that tank and that'll make it feel like AC, but eventually the temperature evens out. And when it's just a swampy hot day, you're just blowing humidity at yourself. But that system, he had actually plumbed underground and come back up. That one actually run cold. Like I said, it was just like a hair above what the AC unit could actually put out. It was just a hair bit warmer than that. But yeah, if you walk outside from super hot, you know, whatever the temperature is outside, 110 degrees, if anything, with high humidity, you walk inside that shop and it's actually cold. So it actually worked. I have to say that. See, last year I went to the local scrapyard and redid my car door panels. When hey, grand vacation. What's up, buddy? And redid my car door panels. Went from cloth to the nice leathery stuff. Yeah. Hell yeah. You must have a Jeep. Oh. You know what we call that chop, right? Around here we call it 280. 2 windows down, 80 miles an hour. That's a 280 AC you got. Let's see, Honda Accord 2007. Hold up now, hold up. Grab panel. Oh, inside door. What am I thinking? Golly, I'm thinking the whole door. I don't know why my brain works like that. Grad panels from a 2005 EXL. Quick look busy. The wife is home. Yes. Look at here. I'm showing you how to do this chop, and if you look right here, you got to up the RPM, and we're gonna pick up some scrap right here. We are doing things. See, we are moving. We are doing things. Look at here. I'm gonna build this little piece right here. Right? Should be a nice build right here. It's the first bit of downtime we've had in a minute. I'm actually pushing the stuff to the center so I can pick it all up. So there actually is a good use for this. I will open the doors and let y'all see what the Rams look like. We got some new people in here now. That's what the inside looks like. There's 2 of them bastards. was busy. Do the sewing yourself. They popped in and out. Hello, plastic inner door panels, yep. Electric clips. Oh, the whole panels, yep, even easier. Cheap and fun too, LOL. I was done with the gray cloth, gray cloth with the sig burns. It's a bummer they won't operate with the lid open. I hear you. They only pull back in when the lid's open. That's it. I know for safety, but it would be fun to see those two pistons put a squeeze on a car. It would be nice, wouldn't it? Surprised they don't give you an over. You could override it by covering those sensors down there, both sensors with a piece of steel. You could do that, and that would, or you could probably get away with some tape. Should be able to get away with some tape. Yeah, you can probably cover them two sensors, and that'll do it. It'll just basically say the doors are closed all the time. You know, for the servicing, right? Yeah, something like that. Go get a shitty Ford Focus and put it in there now, huh? Hell yeah, great vacation. If he brings one, let's see. Hey, we crushed one earlier, didn't we? I am still in my meeting. I just have to pay attention in case someone asks me a question. Hopefully I can keep it straight so people don't. Yep, so I don't pipe the live stream into my meeting. We're gonna be talking about some of the weirdest shit if he ever does. Flying car in the distance. Oh man, a DeLorean? Where? And I think that was a town car. Oh. LOL passed. Yeah, that's good. That was one of those fancy hover cars. Yeah, it was. And let's see. I won't buy a car that belonged to a smuggler now, man. The Cresta Fusion, not a Focus, two Fusions actually. Oh, I got you. Redid my seats and headliner too. It didn't bother me. Hell yeah. Yep. Worst truck I saw was a 2011 Ford F-150. I guess who had to clean it out. With my, so the company I work for is two companies technically. Same guy, two companies. On the other half of the company, I had to clean out a 2011 Ford F-150 that, I mean, dude, chain smoked in it, dude. The whole floor was full of ash, the cigarette butts everywhere, every freaking where. It was so nasty inside that truck. But it had so much tar and shit all over the ceiling, all over the walls, windows, door panels. It took me about 7 hours, I want to say, just to get all that shit out. That's how deep that shit was in there. Like, I pulled seats out the whole night. It was that bad. The seats had to be pressure washed. They were that bad. It went from being, oh, this shouldn't be no problem. Vacuum it out, open the door. Quarter's actually sitting now. I bought a newer RAV4 in January. New York sucks. My whole exhaust now needs replacing. Oh, that sucks. You don't even get a spare on that 40,000 new car now for a cigarette lighter or a cigarette lighter. Ain't that crazy? Going from a Accord to a RAV has been great. Nice upgrade to have a higher rider. Oh yeah, you don't ever get it out. Yeah, get it all out. No, not even all of it. Yeah, no, I wasn't fixing to go through that dash. We'll change the filter and stick the cabin filter. We'll change that and just stick a little tree in there or something, you know. We'll try our best. Yeah, everything, dude. Imagine what it's like. Yeah, dude, no kidding. His lungs would be in awful shape. I know someone who can hook you up with an exhaust system. See how many of those have gone through this baler. Nice rust-free Mississippi exhaust. Yep. He's probably talking the emissions shit, the converters. That F-150 may have come in because of the previous owner died from lung cancer. No kidding, man. We can't get used exhaust parts. No way, dude. No way. That is stupid, Steve. That is stupid. Converters and shit with the light. Yeah, and then you got to get it tested and hope it passed. So yeah, that's one of them states. I think Kentucky is getting the same way. I know there they got to do vehicle inspections the whole nine, and you have to. I'm not sure if it's a requirement on emissions. I'm assuming it is. I've heard somebody say it before, but I don't know if it's 100%. Here in Florida, we have no emissions or safety inspections. Yeah, it's crap, dude. No kidding. No kidding. Thought Kentucky just does emissions in Louisville. It might just be Louisville, because I've been to Louisville a shit ton of times. There's a yard up there we always had to deliver to. But I know across the state, I think everywhere in the state, it's you have to have inspections. But I think it's I guess that's where I heard the whole emissions thing from. That was Louisville then. Yeah. Oh, Louisville, man. Oof. Driving through there. I want to go to Louisville for the Mid-American Trucking Show, but not going to make it this year. Nah, I hear you there. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to fight all I can fight, man. Try to save all I can save to make it to Colorado this year, because that is definitely happening. Me, my wife, my son, we are going to Colorado. I think safety inspections are statewide, but emissions are only Yep. Here in Michigan, the most you have to worry about is bad roads, so make sure you have your fortified tires and steel rims. I swear you need a trophy truck, man. It's like Memphis, dude. You need a freaking trophy truck just to drive across Memphis. They never, out of all my life, have never fixed them roads. Or it's going to the scrapyard. Or it's to the scrapyard your vehicle goes. You'll make it. Oh yeah, dude. I get safety inspections, but just don't get no emissions. It is, dude. Hey, you just got in here. That deer right there, that's a 2019 machine. It's still fairly new, man. It's got like 2,000 so odd hours on it. We just had to pay 20 grand for the exhaust. The whole DEF shit, it derated. He went up on a hill when it had like a quarter of a tank of DEF, and it ended up running out while I guess it was regenning. And it clogged up and derated. And it cost 20 grand. Now, mind you, 2019 now. The machine's super reliable if it wasn't for that. If we were able to get rid of that DEF, which we can't because it's a business and it travels from state to state, so we have to leave the shit on there, but yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Brand spanking new machine, had to pay 20 grand for the damn exhaust. You know what 20 grand could have done to that machine? If you spend it elsewhere, that's actually on useful shit, that actually, has nothing to do with just government bullshit. You could either buy a brand spanking new claw, or it'll put a big dent in the price of it, or you could replace all the bushings and pins and shit all up through that arm. You could take and fix a lot of major shit on it, if you had to. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it don't have no slack or nothing. I'm just saying, if you had 20 grand to spend, that would be better use of the money versus an exhaust filter. If you was to tell somebody way back then that exhaust filters would be a thing, they would think you were talking about like blinker fluid, like you was trying to get them. But no, we actually have exhaust filters now. Don't forget to replace your exhaust filter. Oh my God, some jokes come to life. I mean, exhaust fumes aren't good for you, but the grand scheme of things, it's a pretty small problem. Oh yeah. There's volcanoes right now that produce more than any country combined could ever hope to in one day, than any country combined could do in a year. It equals to having to buy expensive legal repairs, which now I'll just upgrade to a RAV4. I got you. Yeah, what? Yeah, 20K. Yep, that's how much it costs. By the time it's all said and done, getting the machine back, 20K. I have a friend with a case excavator, one bad depth sensor, $5,300. See, that's what I'm talking about. Could you leave the shit on there, but or bypass it? Yeah, not if yeah. You gotta be careful with shit like that, man, because you can get some of that. Because I'm telling you, when it comes to fines, they're high. They are high. I doubt states look under the hood that often. You would be surprised. MacGyvered an exhaust once. It was as sweet as a whistle car. Failed its yearly ticket because it never went over the back axle. Ain't that sucky, man? Damn, they would ruin a good time, wouldn't they? They would ruin a good time. New crap scares me for real. Like the RAV4's an 18, runs great, got a great deal over 100,000 miles though. Hope it's solid, you know. That's why when I bought me a new car, I went back to a 2001 Tahoe. I was done with all the new shit. Oh, you guys have MOT. That stuff is ridiculous. Yep. DEF equals diesel exhaust fluid, every bit as silly as blinker fluid. No kidding, dude. Yep, failed the MOT. That reminds me mine is due. Yeah. Oh, I gotta go do my license too, man. That sucks. I think I got a medical card coming up too. Iceland's 3-day volcano emissions equals more pollutant than any car. Yeah, no kidding, dude. No kidding. That's what I'm saying, dude. We can't hold a candle to what actually happens out here. What about buying an older excavator and refurbishing it? You could. Oh yeah, you could, dude. Well, I'm gonna tell you, the only downside to that, you don't want to get too old, but you want to get like new enough to where there's still parts for it. But yeah, now the undercarriage doesn't get expensive. You got to replace the chains, especially a darn turntable bearing, of course the hydraulic drives and all that shit. You can burn through 20 grand pretty quick. I mean, but at the same time, if you get the machine for 15 grand and then turn around and invest probably about 40 grand into it, you could have a pretty tight machine. That would be reliable, I think. It just depends on what shape the machine is, you know, in wherever you get it. But most likely, if you get a $15,000 machine, it's going to be pretty rough. But I'm going to say you could probably score a really good older machine for around maybe 50. We'll say around 50 grand. And that'd be you know, probably around the 6,000 or 7,000 hour range with you know, maybe a 70 to 80% undercarriage. You could probably get away with that. Man, I love those old Tahoes, but they're junk up here. Yeah, man, dude, rust sucks. Believe me, rust sucks. My medical card is good until November. That's good. I think mine's coming up though. All the old cars are junk. I see even 2012s and shit going now. It's not even funny. But one in the southeast. Oh yeah, buy one in the southeast, southwest. Southwest Texas, New Mexico, Arizona. They are lucky. Yes, they are. Their shit lasts forever. That's what I would do. Even a 50K machine with 30,000 refurb would be less than a. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yep. I mean, I know my boss was sick, but yeah, I feel that. So yeah, he is made to keep that sumbitch full at all times. Let's put it that way. So if you look down here on this trailer, see all them DEF boxes, all in front of that compressor. Now of course I got some antifreeze on top of it, but yeah, there's like 10 boxes of DEF down there. They're like 2.5 gallons each. Yep. See, I've looked into buying an excavator. It's a good machine to have. Rust belt is really hard on vehicles and equipment. It is, dude. I'm just afraid to take the first step and start my business with 0 customers lined up. Yeah, you need to start small though, at least, or at least get a good lock in a contract or something if you could pull it off. But the emissions to manufacture and distribute DEF outweigh the environmental savings from having it. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. finally caught up in the comments, man. I was behind there for a minute. Let's see. Afraid to take the first step. Yeah, dude. It's normally that first step, though, when you take the leap, like I said. But if you're set up the way you are now, man, you ain't really got much, you know, to worry about bills-wise, man, I'd probably keep it that way. I mean, again, if you want to take that leap, but just make an educated leap, you know, for sure. Let's see, trucks tomorrow? Yes, they should be coming tomorrow. It's drying up. We know after today, with all that sun that's going to be on it, you can see some of the dry dirt down here where he's been walking. He might walk all up here and try to turn it up. It's definitely drying out though. Pretty quick too. Yeah, I'm doing okay financially. Yeah, just remember, you might, you know, I'd build the money up first, you know, and probably poke around and see what you can do. Sometimes you can find decent equipment to start with a decent price. Yeah, that is true. It's more about being tired of sitting in front of a computer screen all day. I hear you. I couldn't be cooped up. That's why I like doing this. Outside, you know, and we get to travel too, so the scene doesn't always stay the same. Even though it was there for a minute, I was kind of getting like a, you know. Let's see, at auctions, yeah, that is true. Hey, government auctions. See if you can score yourself a government excavator. Because, you know, they ain't got none of that mess. And you can get a fairly new one. You know, because rules for thee, but not for me. Let's see, I'm currently looking for work. Oh, shit, Gran. Check that out. Let's see, what are you looking for? Let me see if I can catch up in these comments. I'm getting behind again. Let's see, I was actually surprised at how cheap excavators are. Yeah, you'd be surprised. It's just moving them. But I was expecting them to cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. Yeah, brand spanking new they are, yeah. Figuring out what I want to do. I'm self-employed, yep. I'll give is, yeah, have a reserve and a plan B. That's right. I think I could enjoy doing what you do. No kidding, dude. It's definitely changing up, man. I like being outside. I couldn't see myself in a factory again. I just couldn't see it. I have a Peterbilt to move them, but a lowboy trailer can cost me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting you got that darn truck. You can probably score a decent lowboy though, cheap. Because like I said, I mean, you can find them. They're out there. Go to the railroad. Go to because you can get some heavy ones from the railroad. We had one at a salvage yard before I got this job. But yeah, it was a nice one. It was a triaxle. Had the hydraulic, had its own little pony motor in it and everything. It was meant to haul some serious weight. Yeah, starting advantage. Yeah, I lived an isolated and sheltered life. I just don't want warehouse stuff, Walmart returns, etc. Yeah, I got you. Look at government, military, commercial auction. They sell from 10 to 50. Yeah, they do. Yeah, you need a pony motor for the big excavators. Yeah, no kidding, dude. That one, that link belt, that old link belt that I was telling y'all about that had that old Detroit in it. Biggest engine I ever saw. Had the supercharger on the side. I want to say, I really want to say it was an inline 8. It's been so long ago, I can't remember exactly, but I do remember the link belt was so large that it had its own engine compartment you could walk in. You could actually go inside where the engine bay is, and it actually had another engine that's set up just above it, and that was the pony motor that run with it. Let's see. The front of the lowboy detaches with the help of the pony motor and the hydraulic pump. That's it. Yep. Because you can't drive the excavator on there from the back, obviously. Oh yeah. Hey, I have done that though before. You want to talk about sketchy? That's sketchy as shit. But that same trailer, for some reason, at some point, somebody welded the shit up. Don't ask. I don't know. I wasn't there. All right. Well, now we got a trailer that we have no other way of loading it. We couldn't really get it on the side. Like I said, this is actually kind of a tall trailer. And I've tried from the side, but it slips too bad. And when you got wore out tracks, it sucks anyway. So the only way was on the back, and I'm gonna tell you, dude, you never wanted to eat the foam out of the seat with your asshole until you had to do that. Because I'm gonna tell you, that was sketch. And that was a Komatsu 210, I want to say, or 200, PC 200, I think. Yeah. Well, I need to get in on that. I know that there's money in demolition. The other is, I mistyped. I worked at this warehouse processing Walmart returns. They just let me go in January for being written up. Oh, they just let you go. Oh shit. And over someone else's audit, they couldn't find my item. That sucks. That sucks big time. I've seen it done from the side. That's messed up. Yeah, it is. There's a commercial auction place in Pennsylvania that does it. That's huge. Let's see. Where we're at in PA. I go up there once in a while because I have some friends in Pittsburgh and Nazareth. Oh shit, Richie Bros auction. Richie Bros have auctions all over the place, but they are money. I am registered bidder with them. Oh shit. Raggy. What's going on? Chia. I got you. Hydraulic. Oh, he's draining his fuel water separator. Evidently he got a bad batch of fuel. Water got in somehow. You know, the return stock inside out and get hold of some sell the parts on. Yeah, spares and repairs. I want to bid on this. That's a purdy rig. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy, it is. I hope it's not another $20,000. No kidding. She's nice, man. Like I said, it's a tight machine, dude. But yeah, see, he's draining the water. But yeah, man, that damn exhaust was expensive. They didn't even polish it after it was done. We expected a full service, man. Our tracks, they had dirt in them, man. I couldn't believe it when it come back. 1977 Kenworth W900. Oh, by the way, Grand Vacation, rub it in. We would get out our inventory back in used or damaged condition. Wouldn't be good. Oh, that sucks. There are more fun jobs out there than working in a warehouse. What do you want to do? Yeah, that is true. Yeah, what do you want to do, man? What do you think would make you happy? Maybe a collection of us in here might be able to send you in the right direction. Willing to travel? Let's see. For me, I want to run heavy equipment. I just haven't figured out a way to do it for a living without severely cutting down on my income. Exactly. Gynecologist. Of course you would, Chop. I think we are men of culture in here. Man, Chop, that could backfire so bad. You will be dealing with 20 cases a day of gyneherpesiphily. He went there, didn't he? He sure did. Y'all don't even know. Oh, man. I was gonna say, a collection of, well, we got 10 people in here. Might be somebody. Yeah, how do you like that? Gyneherpesiphily. Chop might have every, it might be one of them overweight clinics he gets stuck at. Get a bunch of 500-pound women coming in there. Well, you see, if you look here, madam, you got a chicken nugget stuck right here. Oh man, I can't even get that. Yeah, no, you're welcome. Oh man, is it still good? Let me get a whiff of it. Well, ma'am, if it don't sneeze in a week, it's not cold. It's not a cold. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh man. I mean, we were men of culture. So we started with career counseling and then derailed. Yeah, it did. Oh man, oh yeah, we keep it interesting here. We try not to be boring. Was it really on the rails to begin with? No. Hey, you broke the mirror. No kidding. I can already see Chop the first day on the job, man. He's gonna have a big one come in there. And she's gonna have a very specific problem. I'm gonna tell you what it is. First off, she's gonna have gyneherpesiphily. And then as he's down there looking, he's going to forget the #1 tool you always use, a face shield. She's going to cough or sneeze, and it's going to splatter in his face. And that's where I die, right there. You might as well go ahead and dig a hole and bury my ass, because it's over with at that point. Might as well melt at that very moment. That's it. Fade to black screen. It's over. I'm ace at this point. People just don't do it for me. It's so scary and nasty for real. Jessica was beating the crap out of that poor car. Yep. Yep. I'm a germaphobe when it comes to people fluids. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Here we go. We got 2 live ones. Yeah, dude. Like, I'll get greasy, dirty, nasty. I'll crawl under shit. That ain't no problem. When it comes to people, a whole nother story. I seemingly catch a cold or flu every time I fly to Norway or Christmas. Yeah, people fluid, anything, just no. That's why whenever somebody spits in somebody's face, man, that is the most disgusting, just beyond disrespectful, disgusting thing you can do. Golly, man, just oh yeah, I got my own language, my guy. I got my own language. And I encourage him to elaborate. Why don't you? Tire pop? Probably. A lot of it's very violent. I don't even like certain people breathing around me. Hell, they just stink. And I'm like, why? No kidding. Apparently, once this gynecologist opened up to see Stetson, he took it off. There was a head. He said, "Hurry up! I'm a horseback." Damn, Chop. On the subway in New York City, I've run into people who I think haven't showered for a year. No shit, dude. No shit. One of the reasons I prefer being in my own car. Dude, when I first started truck driving, they paired me with a guy, and like I said, cool guy, nice and all, never showered. Like, I've been roughing it here lately, but I've been taking hobo baths, with wipes. Wipes are my friend right now. But I took a shower just last night as soon as I got home, man. Well, after I got done with Lowe's and all that, but still, as soon as I got back home and got in, I took a shower. Anyhow, this guy never took showers, like, never. The problem was he liked sleeping in his boxers. And the problem is, stink rises. I had to sleep on the bunk that was above him. And, I kid you not, man. Every morning he'd get up and sit to the edge of the bed, have his legs spread wide open, and I smelt the cheese that was in that crotch, man. It was that bad. It was rough, man. Every morning I wanted to throw up. They had a teeny little window up there. I think that was my only saving grace was that. I'd open that window, you'd hear that window slide open every morning. Every morning. I'll stick my nose to it, try to breathe. Yep, that's my thing. I'm a germaphobe when it comes to that. Yeah, crouch cheese, no kidding. Let's see, one of the reasons I prefer being in my own car, no kidding. When I was trucking, I basically showered for about every other fill up. Yeah, no kidding, man. Oh, I wouldn't like that. No, I didn't, dude. It sucked. Every reason to be, or no reason to be dirty. No kidding. Yeah, Crouch cheese, dude. It's you know it. You know it when you smell it. You just do. The stinkiest day I ever had in a truck cab was when one of those grass burner car haulers parked next to me. No kidding. Gooch cheese. Yeah. Yes. When I woke up, my cab was full of the exhaust fumes. Was hazy in there. No shit. I was wondering you didn't die. Man. Not instantly. Much safer fuel, way safer than gasoline. Basically no carbon monoxide, but sure can stink up your cab. I'll go put a 2004 Ford Explorer over there in the crusher. Hell yeah, if I could move. I rode on the back of a dirty truck once. I have a dirty finger. It came back and someone put and too much time on your hands. Oh shit. Who won in that scenario? Oh man. Popped up if I tried to get another bite. And, oh yeah, we're locked in now. Oh, that one was on fire. Yeah, another crispy one. Yeah, they crispy. KWIS. Crispy. Do you guys just do cars or washers and dryers and other shit? Mostly just cars. I love old washers. Oh yeah? Has he smashed those aluminum box trucks? Can't see them. Yeah, he pushed that one back even further. It's behind that pile of cars. Bales, I mean. See kind of the top of it back there? The last one I start tossing. Too late. I'll toss that one. No. Alright. I know I was about to really call some of that. Heavy. second, like a tag from England. It's just an elephant number. They got a sticker on the front, like a tag. Alright, let's see what I missed. Love old washers. Oh, crazy. Check that out. Has the, oh yeah. They're behind those panels. I see someone else has watched Cleveland fall from the second floor. Yep. Yep, in his bathtub. Will the yard bring you more cars at the end? Yeah, he had to start walking for them. They'll label out, and that's what we're assuming they're going to do. Like last time, they'll label out what they want going. So these cars that are in lines back here. And then what sucks is, let me point you this way. See that lot of cars up there? That's a long walk from here, man. A long walk. So it's going to take them a minute just carrying 2 at a time, 3 if he can manage. That's where a loader really comes in hand, but we don't have that luxury at the moment. Wispy. No. Let's see. I've seen a lot of the auction stickers go through here. Yeah. Oh wow, I just got a notification. I'm going to a second round of interviews. I video interviewed yesterday for packaging position at from a local cannabis distribution company. Sounds like a fun time, yep. Let's see, hey, good luck, buddy. Doesn't it make it more sense to move the crusher at that point? You would think, but now they wouldn't be able to even make it back up in there. That's all dirt back that way. Couldn't even get a truck back there. Another sticker. Yep. Let's see, how much does it cost? Does the car crusher cost? A lot, IO. A lot. Basically, you owe the banks. Nah, I'm messing with you. It's an IOU. Get it? That's terrible, I know. It costs, brand new, this machine's anywhere from, depends on how nice you get it, how big you get it, how custom you want it, let's put it that way. Anywhere from 200 to 400. Clocks go forward an hour here this weekend. Oh hell, it's probably this weekend too. I remember I saw it coming up. I can't wait. sounds like the next public health crisis looming now. Don't smoke. Yeah, that most people don't smoke cigs anymore. You're right. A lot of people vape their stuff now. That's true. Should the U.S. annex Greenland? I don't live there. I couldn't tell you. I don't live in Greenland. I don't know. I guess it depends on whatever they want. I don't know. It'd be nice to have a McDonald's, wouldn't it? No, I'm messing with you. Yeah, no, McDonald's. Let's see. Most potholes. Oh, sorry, potholes. I'm thinking Memphis. All right. Most potheads I know are not what you would call productive members of society. There are exceptions, but a lot can't hold down a job. IO seems to me like Greenland should get a vote in that. Yeah, it seems like it, don't it? 90% of Greenlanders were against annexation. Aren't they trying to go independent or something like that? I hadn't heard too much on it. They're trying to gain their independence, if I remember right. That's the last thing I heard on it. From shit. Yeah, the train left the station. I'm just thinking about it. Great comments yet. I don't know what everybody's opinion is on it, but I'm thinking with Greenland, they're going to go for independence. They, shit, there's only what? I don't know. I'll keep my mouth shut on that. I mean, like I said, I don't know the research on it. I couldn't tell you. I'm just going off of kind of some memory of it. Let's see. Hold on. I'm losing a lot. Oh, wait, hold on. Here we go. Let's see. Independence is controversial in Greenland too. They belong to Denmark. That's what it was. That's what I was trying to remember. Let's see. Isn't exactly pretty. Forced sterilizations and such. Well, that sucks. Oh my God. Well, I think they want to be independent and then negotiate with the U.S. It's logical negotiation tactic. But OTA would. Their economy can't survive without Danish subsidies. That's what I'm thinking. They don't really have much, really ain't got much of an economy there, I don't think. Again, I don't know right offhand, though. Some people want independence and more U.S. investment, yeah, including military, and that may be the path forward. Others are skeptical the U.S. once lost a nuke in Greenland. Here goes the 12 p.m. meeting. All right, brother. Here, 1 second. Swap it out. YouTube's recommendation cues Greenland, she talks about some of this. Ota, on the other hand. Oh, there you go, there you go. Trust me, I don't know. I don't know all of them. Let's see, no plate on the trunk lid either. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, if I remember right, they do have to rely on Denmark a lot, if I'm not mistaken, as far as their economy goes. Yeah. I don't know. I don't have those facts in front of me. I couldn't really tell you. Another side-by-side. Holy shit. Right there where his claw is, right in front of this white truck he just tossed. I've never been to Greenland, but I've learned a bit about it, mostly through that YouTube channel I mentioned. Oh, check it out. Yeah. I don't know. I think it was a troll, whoever named it. Greenland and Iceland. Lies. Is this your dream job, or does it just pay the bills? I'm blessed to have this job. I am blessed. I would prefer to have better pay and benefits and all that great stuff, but at the same time, I wouldn't pass up the opportunity to be able to do this. Iceland is independent, but all of Nordic countries have close cultural and political ties. Yeah. I'm a little older now. I realize they got to keep calm and stick where I am. Where I'm at. I mean, sorry about that. Where I'm at until the next good thing comes. Yeah. That sucks, man. Hope the cost of living is a little cheaper where you are, where you're from. It is. It's not too bad. It's not compared to like other places. It's still kind of high though. But it's hard when you're abused and stuff at work. Yeah. Yeah. It's I just like I said, we have to pay our own way to get here, the whole nine. And that's like I thought doing this ambulance right here, being that I'm forking my own money towards it, to save hotel rooms and shit, for the loss. I figured I would get like a little incentive on the pay, and I never did. So mainly what I'm doing it for now is just to save me fuel money, in the long run. Start going out to Alabama, it's going to be an absolute necessity. Here, I'm not too horribly far away, but when we go to Alabama, I'm too horribly far away. Like, you cannot make an 8-hour round trip every day. Well, he's smacking me high. He's about to have to run and grab some more cars, so probably fly. Let's see. I get it, man. Don't nobody like to be treated that badly or anything like that. But I'd rather spend money on fuel than hotels. That's why I want an RV. Yeah, best boss I had worked for 30 years. If I was told off, I deserved it. No kidding. Yeah. See, that's the ones you want to find. You know, but you got some people, you got a lot of people out there, man, especially here, man, that are just, they get placed into a position, they never worked their way up from the ground up. Now, if I had somebody I worked with from the ground up, I would respect them to the max, you know, but sometimes you get people who just push pins and they get slapped into a position and they want to, like, assert dominance and act stupid and treat you like you're an idiot, you know, like, even though you're getting the job done, you're safe, you know, you've been working here for years and years and years. I've come across those people, man. They suck. They will run employees off. Good employees, too. We had one over a shop I was working at. We had a good one, and then they ended up firing him because he was, quote-unquote, costing too much money, even though he kept the shop stocked and everything, man. And the new guy, he was just there to save money. He was cheap and, you know, shit, you know. We had to beg for parts, we had to beg for tires and shit, you know, to replace on trucks. And I mean, this is the kind of guy that, I shit you not, I had to do this, and I was pissed. I just stuck a full set of wheels. Now, mind you, on an 18-wheeler, it sucks, right? When you gotta take tires off and swap them over and everything. This dude messed up. Now, he put us on the right truck. We didn't mess up. We had the right truck. We did the right number and everything, right? Put virgin tires all the way around it. Then another truck come in, and it was his mistake. He meant to do that truck with virgin radials and put recaps on the one that we had just done with virgin radials. Now, I was wanting to just swap the wheels, but the truck driver ended up being picky and wanted to keep his exact rims, even though they were all the same exact rims. Anyhow, he wanted to keep his exact rims that he had, because he didn't want to risk quote-unquote wobble or nothing like that. I'm like, okay, all right, sure. So we had to turn around and tear down all them tires we just put on, tear down another set of tires, put those on, and then take his old set and put them on that truck. Had to do all of that in one go because of that dude's mistake, and he was mad at us. And he even went to the boss and was saying, well, it was their mix-up. And when the boss come out there, I said, no, this truck was given right here. We had the proof to him right there. Look, this was the truck we was given. We did the truck we were told to do. But you get those people out there, man, they suck. They'll make the job miserable. Why do you think I don't work there no more? Have you ever been to the West Coast? No, I have never been to the West Coast, man. From North Dakota down to Southeast Texas and every major city and everything east of that. You know, I've been all over that, but I've never been out west. I want to go out west in Colorado. This year is happening. Let's see, Grand Vacation. No job is worth taking abuse. There are other jobs out there. That's right. This is why it's important to me that if I'm going to run a company, I want to know how to do the actual work. Exactly, dude. Nothing will make somebody respect you more if you get out there and do it with them, you know. I'm from New York, because I was always assholes and elbows. Because I've been in positions to where I was like, hey, I'm the leader of the, you know, of the crew, you know, and I'm the lead in the crew, and I have to, you know, get everything together and get going. But I'm also down there assholes and elbows with them, you know. I don't let nobody work alone. I'm from New York. I don't play. I was born in New York City and have a New York City family, but I was raised upstate. These upstate idiots don't know what it's like. Yeah, it's like, who the fuck are you? No kidding. Here, I'll get back to you. Just a second. Let me swap this out. dropped it on me. Okay. Yep. I understand the truck driver. I don't want to swap my wheels for the wheels. Yeah, I don't know the history of either. Yeah. I hate the dumbass shit people do. This makes shit difficult even if it fucks them in the end. Yeah. Best career advice I ever got. If you do something you enjoy for a living, you don't have to work a day in your life. That is true. That is true. That's what I'm saying. I try my best to put up with everything else because I actually enjoy doing this. I really do. I get to travel. If I was stuck in one excavator in one spot doing the same thing in the same yard years and years and years, I could see that getting mundane and boring. But when you travel like we do, it's worth it. The only thing I wish this thing would do was move. Move around. That would be nice, but beggars can't be choosy. Swap this out real quick. I'll get to your comments here in a second. Well, that's a small bill. That's the appeal of demolition too. New job site every time, exactly. If I were running an outfit like yours, I'd have you and the excavator operator cross train one another, so that you could both jobs. Exactly, yeah. More versatile employees are better for the business they are. Let's see. This is going to be a big bale. It shouldn't be too bad. It's actually, those truck beds they fold up really nice. My job is my dream job. When the sales roll in, when no sales, I hate it. Worst job ever. Yeah, no kidding, dude. No kidding. Yeah, but it must be nice though. I will say this: it must be nice to actually work from home, though, man. That would be, yeah. I can see myself doing that also, because being home just ain't nothing else like it. It's comfortable, you know. No kidding. I'll loan you my laptop, and you can try working from home. It does have its benefits, but you don't exactly get out much. Yeah, that is true. I guess. Tag, wow, Tennessee tag. Yep. I think it's a newer flat tag. It is. Let's get a look at that. At it after baling. Yeah. See how she looks. See how she survives. Warming up out there a little bit. Oh shit! Hell, we just chunked it, didn't we? Damn, I wasn't even thinking. I was in change out mode. My bad, buddy. The main thing in reselling is send everything tracked, have a SKU system to find stock, have a large back stock, a cash reserve, and if you can sell what you're into, because you will know it, inside and out. That's true. See if you find it in the baler. Right? Might come out with the next one. If it don't get pushed behind the ram, it is thin, so it might. Let's see. I think it's to think for the piston. Oh, too thick for the piston to go. Oh, too thin. Yeah. Unless it's already crumpled Easter egg hunt for the plate. No kidding. Ever lift a hood ornament off the hood with that grapple? If I see one that's pretty cool, I'll pick it off there. I'd like to come across a Mac hood again. Get me a little bulldog and stick it on the end of that pedestal. Or have it on the airbox. Over there on the engine somewhere. You have a gold bulldog? Off of it? Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I always liked the Mack trucks. Mack trucks to me were always the tough ones, you know. The Caterpillars Max and all that, you know. I love the old cabs they had. Not the one that set off center, the one that was centered, but hey, it was still a narrow cab. I love the look of the hood and all that, but I don't know why, it just looked good to me. I like them old back trips, man. They're sharp to me. It's like in the 80s to 90s, if I remember right. Yeah, 80s or 90s. I'm gonna say 80s because it was an old style. Hold on. Do this. There we go. It's getting close to lunchtime, ain't it? Oh yeah, it's getting close to lunch. Oh, I can't wait. Dude, I swear, if that place existing down the road, they're gonna make me fat. They're gonna make me fat as I'll get out, man. That is a real freaking burger, man. Ooh, I gotta take y'all with me somehow. Y'all have gotta see this damn thing, man. It's gonna be boring though, man, because you are just gonna be sitting at a table, you know, ain't shit going on. Gotta show you though. Reheated Indian food from last night. Oh shit, you about to hug a toilet here in a minute. Spicy? Spicy? Not just American spicy. That thing came from pre-mangled. Oh, that thing came pre-mangled. Yeah, the truck, yeah. Yeah, buddy. You about to hug a toilet. You can have that shit. Yeah, I just ain't got the palate for it. Another crusty cat, yeah, dude. You won't need to hug a toilet, no kidding. He is trying his best to reduce that trash pile. Yeah, he is. Damn, I'm glad you can handle it. I sure can't. And he's got a tractor tire right there. That's that one I was talking about the other day. It's bald as all get at. Getting there, it's almost completely slicked out. Well, them truck drivers are gonna come out here and not even recognize this place where that pile goes. Quite a bit of trash out of this one. Just about burger time, man. Just about. I'm gonna try to take y'all with me this time. I gotta try. Like I said, man, it's so awkward when you're live streaming. You know. I know some people they get over it, man. I'm not at that point. So I gotta try to hide it. So I won't talk much, unfortunately. I do apologize about that, but y'all talk amongst yourself. But I tell you, when y'all see that burger, man, it weighs at least 1.5 pounds, 2 pounds almost. I cannot finish it. I cannot finish it in one sitting. I have to eat it later. And you can't beat that. That big ass, I mean, I shit you not, 1.5 pound burger they give you with fries and shit. You cannot beat that for $12. Yeah, it's burger time. You gotta take a tea to this place because they got bottled drinks, but I really don't do bottled drinks. Not too much. Not too big of a fan of them. Alright, let me go drain the vein real quick and I'll be right back to grab y'all. Alright, we will have to put the phone case on because I don't want to break the phone. They do be a little fragile without the case. Yeah, burgers from Costco? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I'll take it down there and look. I know the view's gonna get shitty. Look at the condition of this thing. Charger too. I'm not saying YouTube needs battery, but it needs battery. Burger? Burger? Yeah. That's your favorite place, ain't it? Bad?
Like that?
Getting bad?
Oh, yeah, bad.
Bad, bad? Alright.
Sometimes I gotta turn around, I leave it 10 minutes. I gotta crank it back and go now 40 minutes. Oh, yeah, I got you. So, I'm gonna get a picture so I'll leave it running right there, I'll run the water. Every 30 minutes.
There's fuel oil in there. She's got fuel in her. Yeah, we'll replace some filters just to be on the safe side. Alright. Diesel? Alright. I think I'm gonna fill mine up too. Might as well. Yeah. Yes. I don't think. Well, yeah, it does take an hour. Yeah. Yeah. a couple of steer tires right there. Those are actually steer tires too. I found two good ones over here. Sleep. What's that? Found a battery? Oh, yeah. I'm almost there. RV wheels, 95, they have been riding all the hill. They're no good. Those ones are really good. No, they're 19.5 too. Start getting them on the backside. Yeah. It's pretty horrible over on the other side. Yeah. We'll see what he wants for these two. They're nice. I'll find that. Stuck somewhere around over here. I like to have got stuck somewhere over here. Not me. Hey, it's right there, yeah, coming around you. Once I got going, I said, hell no. I ain't stopping. Oh yeah. Oh, we got the equipment to get us for sure. We'll save from having to do that. Oh, did they? Man.
Yeah, I'm gonna take them yesterday. Not home.
Yeah.
I sent my car, my lady said, this one car driving my lady, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's on Optima. Yeah, mine's a 16. It was a 16. Yep. Yeah, mildly, yeah, wouldn't hurt. All that bamboo. Oh yeah. You didn't leave them in the track though this time. Not sure yet. Waits. Don't get off down the list. self-inflicted gunshot wound, they said.
Yeah, what? Oh, shit, motherfucker. Was it shoot?
Yeah.
For what?
Okay.
Was that there? Where was from? Memphis? Ice?
Yeah, Memphis.
Ice and George? Kevin Drum. Kevin Drum?
Yeah, he hurt two people. He was driving crazy, run them over. Or crashed into them. And they are everywhere in Memphis like that, man.
How much? How much? You like it down? Memphis Airport. The President Florida Spring Break. Memphis Airport. Airport, Memphis. Food.
Never took the rim like this. I think they'll blow right through it.
Presidente Barack Obama. Presidente Barack Obama. ¿A dónde estamos?
That window is open.
El Golfo de México, el Golfo de América. El Golfo de América. You know que California go back Mexico?
What's that?
California go back Mexico?
Oh, yeah?
No more United States. Go Mexico.
Hell, it's already breaking off anyways, ain't it?
Go Mexico. The Golfo de Mexico is the Golfo de Mexico, no Golfo de America. Saturday rain, Sunday rain. Oh shit, right here, raining?
They probably won't work a Saturday then. If it rains Saturday, it ain't gonna happen. And no trucks, there's no point, you know? We got plenty of bills right now, man.
Yeah, it's not raining no more. Yeah. Yeah, it's raining. That's on the front. Where'd the girl? Okay. Where'd the girl?
Big man. I know Doge done found a lot of shit out, man. A lot of these darn, I was all for Doge.
You know the mother of the Donald Trump?
Hmm?
You know the Mr. Donald Trump president, Mama?
Yeah.
Coming United States no people? Coming United States no people?
Is it confirmed? Fact? What? Who said it?
No people.
Who said it?
We say,
Where'd you find that? Where'd you find that out from? Ah, you can't trust that.
Look, Donald Trump drives a John Deere when I got a farmer. So, Donald Trump still working in the field. Donald Trump still working in the field now. Tennessee?
Yeah.
It's Tennessee?
Yeah.
What part?
I didn't catch. Oh yeah, I brought it. Yeah. Man, hey, man, it's fixing to upset the whole system.
I'll paint it. There's a Chingamara over
They're asking if you want to know what new ice cream flavor or gas. How about report the news and show me where the gas savings are? That would be nice. Want to go off? Who cares about no new ice cream flavors? Now you know they always give you like the prices of all the local gas stations. You know.
Go find houses. Any condition, any system. One by houses. The buying. The buying house.
Not too bad. That one's actually smelling pretty stout. Yeah, you see it? Those are tires I don't think. See next to it? Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what the name.
Talking about the other one. Gotcha. Do away with the penny. We're about to do away with the penny.
You know how much rolled the pennies one time, maybe? How much penny rolling? One time?
Yeah. Damn. Oh yeah. Oh yes, I saved all my change. Yeah. I got the coffee, those coffee cans. Yeah, yeah.
I got over $200 now in change. I roll them myself. I get pictures
Yeah. From the bank.
diamonds, any kind of thing. Yeah, I got more than $200 now in change.
Yeah. So I always feel the Folgers can, because you can take it, once you got it all out, you can sort it all out. Well, yeah, you can go to Walmart too, I think. The bank's cheaper, I think.
I never do this. I roll them myself. I take it.
Yeah.
Take a little time, but
Yeah. They still gotta break it down, man. Just to make sure that's what's in there.
it's just coming rain Saturday. This weekend I'm gonna rain working Saturday.
Yeah.
I got a lot of trucks.
I know, if there's no trucks, there's no point.
We'll check it out the weather, we'll like.
Yeah, we'll see what it looks like when it gets closer.
Hey, go get the phone number, the postman, you call it. I would like.
Yeah. But let tomorrow get here, then they'll have more accurate weather than ish. It's still never accurate. I think Sunday is going to kind of clear up, but next week, Wednesday next week, there's going to be more rain, storms.
More rain.
I'll take some rain with that. Wednesday and Friday.
Hey, when you go ahead and put those bales in the road in 3 weeks?
Yeah. We can drive on top of it.
Hey, I put 3 bales in your truck. You drive away, drop it, and go.
Shit.
Put 3 bales in your truck, you drive it, drop
Hey,
it.
it takes more than 3 bills on it.
Well, take a day off, stay away. That's storm weekend.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, it's like a little yellow smiley face thing. Yeah.
I'll get a couple of
It's rigid. It's rigid when it's dry, but whenever you get it wet, it's soft. It actually scrubs the pan pretty good, I will say
I'll
that.
get a couple of Pachico. I like that Chico.
Yeah. That's that guy that was on, the investment show. You know, where they do all the, when they invest in companies, they have to give their sales pitch. He turned them all down, if I'm not mistaken. And he ended up, becoming super successful. Simple product, super successful.
Sales stuff.
Nobody cares about new ice cream flavors. They want to know about the gas prices.
But you know, I was expecting a lot more for it, you know. But anyway,
Oh, yeah.
expecting something more.
Oh, yeah. I've seen a bunch of aluminum wheels go through.
Well, now let's try to keep it. I put a aluminum wheels outside. Other guys.
Yeah, it's kind of like giving a pile here and there. Yeah.
Well, some wheels.
He's losing money.
Yeah, some wheels go out. I put it on, but some wheels good. I put it on.
like a bit of investment. That was making him money.
I don't know, right there you go. What's the right there?
Yeah.
I don't know, keep it away from just the right there. Oh, wait, it's from the mom, you didn't want this one.
Yeah.
I'm saying to my boy, and I look. I'm saying to my boy, and look. $369 a month, isn't it bad? You know, bad, $369 a month. Tacoma.
It's not too bad. Perfect credit. You gotta have absolute perfect
How
credit.
much? 39,000.
That was a 6% interest rate.
39,000.
Only locked in for 2 years.
And financier, it will go up.
And you know after that 2 years is up, they're gonna up that interest
It
rate.
go away at 40,000. Go away at 40,000.
Yeah, he'll be paying that for 2 years by the time it's all said and done. For one truck.
Tomorrow, Montezin. Tomorrow, Montezin. Tomorrow, Montezin.
Say hello to my little friend.
Was it Tennessee? Thank you guys for that.
It's gonna be warm though.
Huh?
It's gonna be warm though.
For that week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, anyway. So where to go? Sean, where to go next when you get over there? You know?
I'm assuming we're already down here. What do you think?
What?
Alabama maybe?
Where?
You think they might send us to Alabama?
Alabama. I don't know. You got a job left?
No, we'll find out. They normally don't tell us anything until we get close to the end anyway.
I ain't gonna find no job.
Think we're gonna go back this way?
No, the job is in. I thought the drone job was in.
Yeah, yeah.
I can work for it.
Yeah.
Just over there one day. You just over there one day and look and around. In the belt. Such as Benny Johnny job. Yo. You start talking.
Shit. They better start paying me like I'm the big boss.
Yeah.
Negotiating them deals.
Tell me why I take care of you.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna stay with the pile, but I'm gonna say. Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll finish that pile by next week. Yeah, we'll be done with about mid next week.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. So is that it, or are they going to send us up there all them other cars?
Well,
Have you heard anything?
oh,
They're going to send us all up there all them other cars? Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's a burger right there, man. That's every bit of a pound and a half.
me too. I'm gonna work.
Oh, yeah. Jesus, you got enough ketchup, man? I can tell. I'll just finish them off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. Good, man. It's good.
Remember that the time there? No, we were at the top. David Paul. No saying that David Paul?
I ain't seen him in a minute. I heard he was heading out to Korea.
Oh, the wife. See? The wife.
The new one, yeah.
You got me with a wife?
Yep.
I think I do a particular
Seems nice, just a little, a little special. Yeah. They're very respectful, though. That's good. Got it crispy just right.
In the butter.
Or soap opera. Soap opera. Yep.
Novelas en España. Novela.
Oh, yeah? Grandmother on my mother's side, that's all she watched in soap operas.
Lieutenant Mike Johnson, can I eat? Mike Johnson?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, old Mike Johnson, man, he's a good dude. I ran into him, what was that? Sunday.
You seen him?
I've seen him last Sunday, yeah.
Where?
Walmart. We literally run into each other's carts. No kidding.
Mike Johnson?
Yeah. Yeah.
What you
I see him
doing?
all the time, man. He's in there getting, canned meat, I think.
For what?
Yeah. You know, those are Mike Johnson, man. He can operate the hell out of the damn dozer and concert. Good dude. I like to be a piano player in one of those drama shows. That'd be nice. Yeah, piano player. Yeah, in one of these drama shows, all you gotta do is go. That's it. Each time there's a scene, I bet I can make a million. What's your favorite note? What's up, buddy? Come on, man, you're halfway there. You got it? That's a lot of fries, wasn't it? With the guy on the TV, sorry. That's something.
What pepper? What pepper?
Probably toilet paper, that's what it is, yeah. The toilet paper prices nowadays, shit. I'd be sorry too. Speaking of toilet paper, 2020 was weird. For some reason, the toilet paper got attacked. Ooh, mine, left and right. there with you, buddy. Just kicking my ass too. That's too big of a burger. Said nobody ever.
You know how much for this burger? You know how much for?
Yeah.
This is workday for $100 protein.
How much?
It's for $100 protein for the
Gosh, swear.
two burgers.
Worth it.
Power.
Worth it. Worth every bit of it. 100 cars. Worth it.
Mira, está todo coming right this time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Come and send the picture of the we found the car when we started the job.
I gotta send it to him. There was a wall of cars, man.
Don't get it later, also no.
Mm-hmm.
Take
Yeah.
a picture. And all down.
Yeah, he should remember it. He was just down there not so long ago. Alright, throwing in the towel. I ate that later. Let's do it. Limping out. You too? I gotta look like I got settled. Gotta go on down. Man, oh man. What a burger. Like a reptile. Yep, I done kicked my ass. Oh, what a line. When you're that good, you're that good.
Yeah.
She took advantage of it. That's what she said. Advantage of it, man. That goes the waterworks. Because the waterworks, man.
Watermelon.
She's clutching pearls now, man.
Watermelon.
That's perfect. They got the Christmas commercial right after that. If that didn't work out. What kind of y'all selling right Oh, no, I think I'm passing There we go. Oh, we're piling in too. Oh, look, you got lift on the back of that one. Yeah. That's nice. I got a mobile home about to roll through here. Man, that's what we need. Oh yeah, big one. Yeah, see this one right here. So this is what I was talking about. See, a horse trailer would be perfect. You're taking they got the living quarters, the shower, the whole night, like that. But the work area in the back of the work system. Yeah. I figured that would be perfect. Not only the living quarters, but also the service room. You have our fuel and all that extra stuff. Yeah, but again, we can lock it up.
Chopper, come and look at that one day, find me in that chopper. Chopper is beautiful. Chopper is really,
Alright. 8-6 dry nuts. Oh my god. I ought to put that on my truck. Dry nuts. Dried up that much. Takes it a minute. Yeah, it's losing prime. Yeah. Couldn't really be too fat getting in here, because you really wouldn't be able to get in here. Down there for right now. That right there for right now. Better watch out on these burgers. Otherwise I'll be in trouble. Man, why can't you work, man? I can't get the machine. Sorry about all the not talking too much. My bad. Again, it's weird for me to be out in public talking to my phone and, hey everybody, how you doing? You know, and just like, you know, I don't know, it's just, to me it's weird. You know, I hadn't made it past that stage yet. Let me do my normal routine. Oh shit. I'll wrap that around like so. Oh yeah, y'all get to see the back end of this. So this is why you see that cord pass over all the time. Just takes up all the slack so it don't get in y'all's way. We learned that early on. I slide that in here. I plug that in there, and guess what? We back. And that's how it works. As simple as that. I'll put my phone case right here, like so. And drop that down. Let's see what I missed over lunch. Not much. Back on the live stream from a computer. That looks decent. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, that's not a burger. That's a dirt. That's a doorstop. But the peppers, yeah. I'll smell it. They one smells stout. Dude, it's a big ass burger. How much is a house on a bit of land that you're driving past? Oh, how much is it? Oh shit. There, hold up. Move the hose. Move the hose around a bit. Move the hose around a bit. Move the hose. It's probably pink. A house? Yeah, dude. Now that house there, that's probably costing anywhere from 150 to 250,000, 250,000, maybe a little less. Depending on when they bought it, though, it's probably a lot cheaper, probably around 150 to 100. But average house, like here, hold it. That's a barn medium right here. This house back here. Those don't really cost too much. He probably built all that for around 100 in nowadays prices. Let's see, you got a normal house like this right here. Back when that house was probably when he bought that house. I'm just saying this pre-COVID prices and shit, dude. 50 to 100, somewhere in that range. That's probably got 5 acres with it, maybe. It looks like maybe 4 acres. Ah, there's kids. I don't want to film them. Then you got your trailer houses. That shit's probably around back when it was probably bought. Looks like about an acre with it, maybe. A little hair over an acre worth of land. Shit, probably 45, 50 tops. That's for land, trailer setup, the whole 9 and all. Nowadays, that right there would be a $130,000 house. And you got this right here, this ambulance right here, this house. It was $300 plus some extra equipment and shit. Now I think it's up to about $1,500 now is what I got into her now. $1,500 for a solid ass camper. Yeah, I can't complain. All I like to do now is an actual onboard toilet. That would be nice, and a shower. But I already know this shit's gonna have to be done outside. So if I do it, let's see. Oh, we're back. I just got back from taking a walk. Oh, that's nice. It's a nice day for it too. Now it is. It's cold as shit this morning. Just to the end of my street and back. Sorry about not watching too much. Had to stream up. Had the stream up. Oh no, buddy, it's all right. Walked away from the computer for about 20 minutes. Now that's good, dude. Get out and walk, man. See the world. Rural Mississippi. I go with 100 feet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, totally random guess. Yeah, for a modest house. Let's see. That's good. So expensive where I am. I bet. Out here you got room, and you know what the best part is? In most cases, if you get yourself a house that's rural, that's really out there, you can walk out on your porch and just piss off the side of your porch if you want to be truth be told about it. You ain't got to answer to nobody. You ain't got no, pesky neighbors or nothing. Which, I mean, even if you got neighbors out here, 9 times out of 10, dude, because you see the shit online, dude, but 9 times out of 10, they're cool as hell, man. There's people who live next to their neighbors and they have awesome freaking neighbors, and they'll have them for 20, 25, 30 years, man. Just good ass neighbors. UK, a house in West Country costs a fraction of a house in Westminster. I bet. Yes, it's location. That's right. Oh, 76. That's nice. I have neighbors, but my property is 1.4 acres. Neighbors at a comfortable distance, and no HOA. Hey, that's the biggest part. No HOA. Never. If I can give anybody a shred of advice on here, never go to an HOA. Never. I was finding houses, dude, and I didn't understand it. When I was first hunting for a house, I found some awesome houses, dude. Like, I'm talking log cabins, beautiful, like $200,000 to $300,000 houses for like $75,000 and $80,000. I was like, dude, I'm fixing to pull the trigger on this. But I kept seeing HOA fee. I was like, HOA fee? What the hell's an HOA fee? That's when I started studying it. I was like, oh my God, these people are trying to get the hell out of it. I mean, you can't do shit. You can't do shit to your house, man. You the house you own, you actually own the deed. You own the property and everything. But they have say over what you can and can't do over it. Now, hell fucking no. Also, I have nice neighbors. That's awesome. I love my area, but insurance and property taxes are killing me. No shit. I hope they do away with the taxes, man. If that's because they mentioned it, so I'm hoping. I just have a small backyard. Man, that sucks. So I live on just about 9 acres. My property taxes went up when that property assessor pulled up in my driveway. I saw him on camera. Pulled up, sat in the middle of my driveway and tacked on like well, my house went from like a normal, I think at the time it was $130,000 as the worth of it, all the way up to past $300,000. I like to fill out. And you know what followed. He didn't even get out of his truck to look around. He just pulled up in my driveway and backed out. Now, I got a decently long driveway, so I mean, he just pulled halfway up and that was it. Even here, no HOA and no municipality. The county is imposing zoning rules on us. Ain't that crazy? 9 acres is nice. Yes, it is. Yeah, nice. I see. You should drag some scrap cars home and scatter them in the front yard. Does wonders for tax assessments. No kidding, man. No kidding. Man, I can call it art. Modern art. But too late now. Yeah, I know. Also get a gate. No kidding, man. I just put up a sign even though I don't have the system. I ought to put up do not enter road spikes. That'll stop anybody from coming in. Yep. Right. All right, evening with the wife now. See you tomorrow. Take it easy, Chop, man. You have a good day, man. Could take half a dozer or half a dozen bales, stick them in weird shapes. No kidding. Or what they did out in Texas, Cadillac Stonehenge. Oh, I think I saw something about that years and years ago. Hold up. I think I remember that. Yeah, I think I remember that. Gotta crack a window, it's getting hot in here. I drove by it, it's outside of Amarillo. Bunch of Cadillacs just sticking in the ground, tail end sticking out. 1950s and 60s. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I think I remember it now. All graffitied and stuff too, yeah. Back on this burger, man. Golly, it's so good. That place was so unassuming too when we went in there. And I was like, it's kind of, you know, somewhat of a feel in there, just a little bit, you know. And we ordered the burger, and when that burger sat down in front of me, I like to fell out, dude. And I was like, well, let's hope it's good. So I took a bite, it had that griddle flavor. I was like, that's rare. And I thanked them on the way out. I said, thank you for making a real burger. So you know how rare that is nowadays? Shit. And that's why it tastes so good. They get it from local farmers. I was there when they was making a delivery on my way out. They were bringing in from a local farm. That's why the meat tastes as good as it does. Yeah, you would. It's unassuming. You would never know. It's so unassuming, and then yet, boom, they have one of the best burgers I've had. I'm still talking about it, and I'll still talk about it years from now. You know what's ironic? It's literally the same setup as what Grandma's is over there in West Tennessee, right past Fort Pillow State Penitentiary. That's the only other place that I knew that made a burger like that. That had had that griddle, you know, taste to it. The actual seasoning griddle. That's the only other place I know of, and that it instantly brought me there. But here it's a monster burger, though. Hello, Canadian here. I just learned to drive a 40-ton rock truck this week, and I immediately wanted to crush everything. No kidding, man. That's nice. Welcome to the chat. Hell yeah, 40-ton. Hell yeah. You gotta get some videos on it, man. Hey, just start. Well, if your company allows you. Hell, start going live from it, man. You might be able to do what I'm doing. Seems like people kind of like it. One piece of advice: if you limit yours to crushing things that are supposed to be crushed, you will no longer have a career. But I know that feeling. Yeah, buddy. Here, let me show you what it looks like, Canadian. Mr. Canadian. I'm from Canada. Hell yeah. This is the baler. Drop a car in there, and both these doors closes, and 2 ramps push out. Just cubes. Hey, this view that we're looking at, you can see all the trees in the background. This was just a wall of cars, just not even last week, the end of last week. We got cut all the way back to here. Right there. Yeah, as soon as he gets done fueling, which is gonna be a minute, that pump's slow. He'll grab me a car and we'll start crushing. Actually, no, he's got to walk some cars over here, so it might be a minute, Bubba. Let's see, I'm peering into that. Yeah, no, I was looking in the side over here. I didn't see it in there. Yeah, it fell off in here somewhere. Probably got stuck with another car underneath it, probably. Yeah, see, it's awesome, man. Actually, there's a, let's see, a leaf spring. Let me go ahead and get that out. These leaf springs, they'll wreak havoc on them cylinders. I'm idling right now, so speed it up just a bit. Yep, that's pretty much the gist of it. Like I said, it's gonna be a minute before we get a car, though. Part of Canada are you working out of a quarry? Steve, he's eager for me to just reach down and grab this truck right here. Or that Ford Expedition. I'd love to, but no, they would frown upon that, I think. Dude, I gotta get me a WAM for the side, because they got bull ants on there. They scraped the AM off of there. Need to put ambulance. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant by yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if the yard gives you those SUVs to crush later on, but you'd have to wait. Yeah, exactly. Boy, if they give me the go-ahead, there's an X on that junker, it's happening. I'll reach over there and grab that junker. When I was running the front end loader over there at that other yard in Kentucky, you'd have to stick the forks through two of their windshields. You set two cars side by side, and you can pick them up, stab the windshields on both of them, be able to pick them straight up and go with them. But because the forks weren't long enough to go underneath two cars sideways, but it was long enough for me to stick through the windshield of both of them. I'm gonna tell you, dude, there's a lot of cars, man. If they got them double sunroofs, they will not hold up. You'll drop them on the way. The roof will tear out. East Coast, we are just smashing bedrock in an industrial park to build a giant store. Got to run back and forth between using the GPS stick to tell the digger how deep to dig, then jump in the truck. What is that gray car to the left of the ambulance? I picked one car up by the where the pillars are. Yeah. Just let go. Yeah, they do. What is that? Kind of looks like a. But now the hood hinges are broken. The hood don't open that way. It half-ass looks like a. I don't know. Can't really tell with all the front things missing off of it. It's missing everything too. Still got the badge on the rear deck lid. Although it's got those numbers, you know, the keypad thing right above the door handle. That's, what was that? That's a Ford thing, ain't it? I picked up one car by the windshield, not two. That's the advanced class. I've had cars without sunroofs where the A-pillars just let go of the roof. Yeah, I was thinking it. Yeah, it kind of resembles it. I was gonna say the number thing above the door handle. I think it's a Ford thing. They do. It's kind of hard to tell when everything that identifies a car is missing, other than the hood. The hood's there, but I can't remember a Crown Vic hood. I've always known them by their lights and their grill. Everybody knows them by the light and the grill here, because when you saw that, it was time to slow down. Based on the trunk lid, yeah. I think the hood is just sitting on top. It's attached to the hinges. It looks like it's just the hinges are something's bent, something's broke. I think when I walked past it, I think the other. No, they unbolted it. They did unbolt it. I see it sitting like that. Yeah, it is just sitting up there. I think it belongs to it though. Maybe a Corsica. Yeah. Yeah. It might be. Yeah. Steven Steele. Let's see. One fun thing to do with a loader is to fold a car double forks underneath the axle and tilt up. Of course, that can also make leaf springs shoot out. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I know all about them leaf springs now. No, those hatchbacks, never mind. Corsica. I'm trying to picture it. It's hard to do whenever you ain't got Google, you know? Yeah, I'm trying to go off of pure memory and it's just not working. Yeah, I think that the hood has been taken off, and then yeah, I think so. Yeah. Oh shit! What am I doing? We're sharing, I guess. It's got like a light little breeze out here. It's nice. They got a bunch of square body Chevys over here. All back on that back row over there. You see them? It's kind of hard to tell through all the grass and shit, but you can see the tops of the cabs and shit. They got some old Suburbans, like right there, you know, and over here. Which I know they save all those. Those were here last time. So I'm glad they saved those. Oh shit. I gotta go turn my darn lights back on. My outside lights, so they charge. Be right back. Alrighty. What, those would hurt you to crush? Oh, Crown Vic? Not too much. Here's some victims coming in the background. I hear you. Welcome back. Hell yeah. I unboxed that other solar panel while I was in there. I still got one in the box. We'll continue the stream after the crush, and we'll be working on the ambulance some more. I gotta eventually permanently mount those solar panels. I don't know. I kind of want to, but I don't at the same time. It'd be nice just having them on the roof and kind of forget about them, you know, just squeegee them every now and then. But at the same time, it would kind of be nice to have them ground level. I could put them up at night, and then, or just leave them out, you know, until we're done, or we go to move and then just put them up. I don't know. So I guess in a way ground level, but it just depends on the place, you know. Because I'd hate to have them up top unfastened, and they blow off of there and break. Because that would probably break them. For sure. I know a place like Memphis, you know, you don't want to have your solar panels out like that. They will get grabbed. Wake up one morning and I see them, you know. I was talking about the square bodies. Oh yeah, I would cry big time. Fasten them to the roof, but put a tarp over them when you're somewhere dusty. Yeah. Well, I gotta have them running during the day though. I have to keep cleaning them. I need to figure out how to do some compressed air. Like just have me a little compressor on there. That way I can, you know, have air to blow them off. You know, that way they don't, you know, I ain't scratching them. Because water's kind of limited right now, you know, to what I can carry. At least I got my heater fastened now. But I do have to, the only sucky part is I do have to remove that hose each time I go to move it. Because that hose will tear off in the wind. But I will have heat tonight though. That's the best part. I'm gonna fill up that little gallon jug I got on the trailer with some diesel. Top the heater off, and shit, we'll go from there. And my tire, by the way, it's all the way pooched down. It's not flat yet, but it's getting there. I pulled it up to like a drier part, you know, that wasn't so muddy, you know. And well, I can figure that out. I mean, it happened on the way over here, and it wasn't like a hole from a nail or nothing. It's a crack that's leaking. Just letting go. You know them roll-off trucks that have the fat wheels up front? I know we've all seen them. I'd like to give me a set of those for the front of that thing, and put me some super singles on the rear. that would give it a beefy look right there. Oh man. Boy, we talk about an expensive tire though. Oh shit. That's an expensive tire. And the best part about keeping buds on the back is if you have a flat, you can get by. Zip that one off of there, you can make it. That's like the beauty of the buds. If I was in a severe pinch, I could take and pop one of my rear wheels off, put my flat one on the back of there. As long as it wasn't coming apart, it'll make it down the road enough to a tire shop. Or I could just zip my bolts back, my nuts back up, and just go like it is with a single wheel on the back. But just to make it look right, going down the road so I don't get pulled over. Do that. I could put one of my drive tires up front just long enough to get to a tire shop. So there's definitely some versatility keeping the buds. Because you get a flat with a super single, you got a flat. That's it. You are stopped right there on the road. Oh yeah, you have a theft too to contend with. Yeah. At some point, you just call roadside assistance. Yeah, they do be high. But it's nice to have that option. But the problem is, we out here in the middle of absolute nowhere, and nearest place is quite a ways from here. Dang, 10 likes. Holy shit, I just looked up. Thank y'all. It's a little boring right now. It'll pick up, hopefully. It's almost 2 o'clock. Yeah, we'll see if I can talk them into getting another pump handle. That was the one they had in the shop. We need one that's faster than that, man, because that takes too long to refill these things. I'm just trying to resist the temptation to flood you with stuff. No, dude, you're good, man. You're good. I enjoy talking to you, man. That don't bother me, I promise. We got another like, man. I appreciate that. Oh, he's about to grab the hearse, I think. Oh, grab the hearse. Please be a casket in there. Wait, please don't be a casket in there. Hold up. Hearse next. He's about to, though. It's close. I still see that white town car. Oh, yeah. Well, there's a Cadillac right here. That white one sticking out. That's a Cadillac. Talking about right in here, right? To the left of where he's about to grab the hearse, he grabbed the hearse. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, he's pretty far now. Damn, that hearse came all to pieces. Is there a casket in there? Is there a casket in there? Is that a casket? No. No, that's not a casket. Yeah, that's a Cadillac, that white one there. Yeah, in person it's a Cadillac. Hard to tell on the screen. I got you, buddy. Yeah, the camera quality's not that best. Is there if there was, it just fell out. Yeah. He's pretty much got that RV over there uncovered too. Yeah, that's what I think it is. It would be funny if somebody like made one of them classic caskets out of plywood and stuck it in there. Yeah, the tombstone type. I swear they cut their own fries. Bring you some of these fairly intact cars without smashing them up too badly. I don't know if he's willing to do an extra walk or two. I'd love to see the baler go to town on some of these top-of-pile cars. Okay, let's try. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can smooth the top. Oh, it's on my boots. No. Oh yeah, I got you, buddy. Here you go. Hey, grab the roof. He don't understand fully, you know. Oh my God, whatever was in that mud over there is on my boots. Which, i.e., is in this cab. Oh. Yep, time to open the door. It's not going to be perfect. Yeah, it's not going to be perfect, dude. Still got that North Star 32 valve V8 in it though. You still see the side of the car. Gently closing the hood. There you go. Still 95%. Yep. Yeah, it did. not calling, but texting. It's looking good now. Let's see, let me get y'all back over here to the track. Slang it. Alright, let's see, side of the car looked the most intact. Doesn't look intact anymore now. Sweet. I know that's a routine to you, but it was oddly satisfying to me. Thanks for indulging. No kidding, man. Yeah, no problem. I got stinky boots now because of it, but you know, you owe me one big time. Not messing with you. Yeah, it's rough over there, man. It's in the mud over there, whatever it is. Oh, it smells like shit. Almost, you know, it has that Mississippi River mud smell. Have you ever been around the Mississippi River? Yeah, Mississippi River smells like shit, and there's a reason for it. Because a lot of it's shit. That old gumbo mud is right there. Shit reeks. Yeah. Stop. I swear. Fresh wash the boots. I have a mud flat smell. All kinds of yeah. Decomposing. Yeah. I really think that an RV or something had a shit tank that busted somewhere over there. That's what it smells like to me. Because there's an RV right there. 4,200 psi. Shit, you'll cut my foot off with that. Must have black tank, not unlikely on it. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's what it smells like. It's rough. Before I even get inside my darn ambulance, man, I'm gonna be over there. I'm gonna take my shoes off outside. plate on that bottom car. Is it? Oh, that kind of bluish looking one? Yeah. On the trunk lid. Oh, the one I'm back. Oh, sorry. Sorry. My bad. Let's hope it survives. No problem, not a scratch. BA 7067. That actually survived without a scratch. That's not skipping up. To get that one off, I don't need the trunk lid. Should come off with a screwdriver, I think. So you want that one. It's a survivor. No problem, man. Man, we really do make dreams come true here. I was not expecting it to survive the baling process. Most of them, either the plate is crunched up or there's so much sheet metal in front of it you can't get it out in one piece. Some good breakage on this one. Oh yeah, it's that motor. Just yesterday, right where my claw's pointing, just yesterday the pile was out to here. It's all the way back there now. We have been kicking ass on this, dude. Makes sense having a motor in there. There's more things to snap and makes more of a compact bale, yeah. Seeing more chrome trim such now. Are we yeah, probably are, yeah. Yeah, we are. We overestimated the time we was gonna be here, I think. That car's so pancake. Whatever it was. I think you guys will be done by the end of the month. Unless they have you crush, yeah. That's what we're thinking. It's going to be a whole lot more than just that. This was the easy stuff. That's going to be the hard stuff. Heck, if they only have you crush the stuff in the pile, you might be done by the end of next week. We're thinking mid next week we'll be done with the pile. But I guess the crushing will slow down a bit when you have to start loading trucks again. Scrolling back to see what that was. It looked like 2 body clips. You know them real wide washers? I saw one fly but hit something over here. I saw the other one hit the back of this trailer. It's just sitting here. I'm looking at it. Projectile. Live. Last I heard was it looked like 2 body clips. That's what it looked like. Yeah. Not body clips, but body washers. I mean, I don't know why I say clips. I heard something pop in the tire, I guess. He's got enough bales over there to load from that side of the road. And you don't have to worry about the power line. shot out pretty quick. Enough to hurt somebody. Not kill them if it's a spring. So I don't want to stand on this side of it, especially this side of it. It can fly out the other side, but it's even more rare. This side, you don't want to be there. Shit like that shoots out. I don't know how much damage that body washer will do. It pinged off the trailer, so I imagine not too bad. It didn't make that loud of a ting. I saw it when it did it. But something with mass to it that flies like that, shit. You're about to have a bad day. Might be your last. That's normally how them leaf springs fly up there. 9 times out of 10, it ain't even a full leaf spring. It's a part of a leaf spring. Sometimes they break off, you know, and a piece comes flying out. I don't think the left and right fenders are supposed to touch. No. You're not worried something is going to shoot out and pierce your fuel tank on the trailer, right? Yeah, it can happen. Then we see an explosion and go boom. No. That's pretty tough. You'd probably put a decent dent in it. Now, if that was a person, yeah, it'd be bad. Probably not an explosion, but just a hole formed by some liquid dollar signs flowing out into the mud. I mean, undyed diesel is green. Yep. Oh, but that's a dyed diesel anyways, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, we use off-road diesel. Whole lot cheaper. It's just diesel, but with a headache. Get caught running down the road with it. o'clock. Yeah, we're done. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, I wasn't happy with that. No, I was mad at myself on that one. When I tested that pump, see, when I run that pump the first time, whenever I put that pump handle on there, I poured it into a diesel jug. You know, I was cycling it back and forth, you know, into the tank, and then I poured some in a diesel jug to test, make sure it's going to the backstop would work. And as soon as it filled up past that certain point, it clicked the pump off, right? Well, it did it several times. I was like, well, good thing that works. You know, we ain't got to worry about it, you know. Well, we got to worry about it because now it ain't doing it. So, yeah, there's that. So, yeah, we still got to watch it, but the only problem is it's slow as Methuselah. So, yeah. Let's see what we're up to now. Bill count. 5:53. Oh, thanks for saving that plate. Yeah, no problem, buddy. That car, I'm going to say it was water because I didn't smell it. Oh, if it was gas, you'd smell it. That second car I picked up, you can see it leaking off from the floor pans before I even stuck it in there. We had all that rain. All them cars out there are full of water, and wherever that mud is, man, it stinks all to high heaven. Let's see. I ain't got nothing in here, do I? Just this. We're gonna unplug that. Undo this. I'll ask for any other favor. You can run me down there to J&J's. I might leave y'all up here for that, so I ain't disrespectful or nothing. See how flat my tire is? It's pooched pretty low. Yeah. Still kind of hear it leaking. Maybe all this shit set down. this out. Open that on up. I can take this out. Now, gotta find battery bank. There it is. There's that. There's that. So now my phone's back charging. Let's see, I have to jump in my 4 p.m. meeting, but hopefully I'll see you tomorrow if this is the end of the stream for today. Yeah, that steer looks pretty a little happy. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I'm going to be installing a solar setup, but I'm going to disappear for a minute. So, like I said, anybody wants to sign off now, it's up to them. But I'll be working on my solar when I get back. I got this all set up. It's crude, I know. It was quick. I was trying not to spend too much time on it. So we'll set you up here. Get the charger going. Should I take off? Oh, shit, I'm very wide. I'll be back in a little bit, y'all. I'm back. Hey, 12 people still watching. How about that? Let's get this set up a little higher. They ain't open. Thought they were, but they ain't. Okay. Let's see what I got so far. Look, this is all tossed together. Don't judge too much. I couldn't find my wire. So I had to cut some wire here and there, so there's some joined wire here and there, so don't judge too hard. Yeah, anyhow, my inverter. There's that. This is going to be the charge controller, the upgraded one, at the 500 amp, 400 amp junction box, which is weird. All these junctions on there, it only handles 400 amps. Anyhow, we're getting rid of this one. It actually did good. I mean, I have nothing bad to say about it. For single panel use, shit, that some bitch works. Make sure y'all can actually see that. Yeah, that actually works. It's still charging. But now we want to hook up 3 panels. Well, that's no longer going to work. So let me get those other panels. Here's one. Hey, they give them those extensions now. Look at there. Yeah, let me show you here in a second. A little extension they give it. That's neat. Alright. I want to hook the controller up first. I'm just going to hook the hub up. There's the one. Alright. There's my other one. Boy, these cables really ain't that long. That will make it work. Let me put this one on the roof as well. For some reason, they do the hot side right here where it's exposed. Normally, this is the other way around. I don't know. I don't know why they did it, but they did it. Alright. So let's see. We'll grab that other panel. the other panel. That's all nice. Plugged in right. Okay. Let's get this one tossed up there. I'll have to slide it down a little bit. There we go. No panels are tied in yet, but I'm not ready for that just yet. Battery. Okay. So, we'll grab that one. There's one plug with an open end on it. So I don't want to cut that. Well, I thought I did. Evidently I didn't. So that'll plug into there, but you don't want to plug that in first. You want to get batteries to it first. And of course there's your load. But for us, we're pulling from the batteries. Alright. The really nice thing is they left all this wire on the front, and I have found it very quite useful. See, look, round, hot, and it's a thick gauge wire too, so I ain't got to worry about that. I guess it helps when you get a flag. Okay. that when it comes to the battery. Okay. I'll make sure there's no cuts or anything. I love ambulance wiring. They actually label it ground. Here, this was something that done all rubbed off. Oh no, here we go. Yep, they forgot to label that one, I guess. Normally, every wire it's got on it, though, has a label on it. So that's nice. These are already cut. Let me go ahead just for the time being, I don't have fittings at the moment. Sure, everything's pretty good. This is all a dry test anyways. Well, I wish I had my ratchet set with me. I really should have grabbed it while I was at the house when I had the chance. So I'm gonna go that last time. And now it's gonna I can come in on this battery, and of course all these leads that aren't gonna work anyways. Make it forward. Chill. There's a repository right here. Okay, let's move around. Okay. Let's get this one done first. We're gonna do some sketchy shit. Do-da, do-da. Oh, we get away with it. Do-da-dee-dee-da. Whew, whew. Got life. Okay. Put this all in there. This is the old system. Yeah. Okay, let's see what this looks like. 12.4 volts. Good, good. That little panel was working its ass off. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Let's see what she says. Kaboom! So, okay. 8.8 amps from solar. That's good. I'm not using the load. 2, but 8.8 amps. Looky there. And this thing can handle up to 30 amps. It claims that this can. This, I'm shocked it don't handle no more than 400 watts. It says 30 amps though. Yeah, do not exceed 33 amps. I'll have to check the numbers under like a clear sky like today, but peak sun, you know, when it's directly over them. I'll be able to tell then and see what I can get away with. I bet you it can handle more than that, but I really don't want to push it at the same time. I'd like to open one up. Just see how thick the bars are in there. Huh. Alright, there's that. That's pretty neat. They give you that little extension. That actually helps out quite a bit. Look at there. There's my original. I think I might cheat. Here. Extend that one tenfold. So it ain't gonna be the one holding everybody else up. Actually, I can do that to my advantage too, because I can send this one further forward. And these two can come up a little closer. And I'll have all the slack in the world to do that. Set that. Oh, hold it. See what I mean? Alright, so that's weird. Okay, so that's right. Okay, watch this. Alright, see that's black into black. Red and red, but no, okay, I don't know what I was looking at. All right, I'm good. I had a moment. Don't touch that. Okay. 12.3 volts. Okay. Now. This out of here. Yep. There's something to hang to in there. And of course, everything on this thing is aluminum and stainless, so you can hang up the whole stick of the magnet anywhere. You don't want that dang right back there, that one in particular. a mess right now, but it's all very, very crude, so do forgive me. When I get time and my tools, it will hopefully look way better than that. Well, what I can get for a step ladder right now. Oh yeah, eventually, yeah. I need to cut some wood in there for now, but hey, I got that one piece of wood. Just to keep it from sliding around. But mainly, yeah, the plan, I was looking at it this morning. I want to build like a little wood box right here that comes over top of it. Do 4 batteries here, 4 batteries on top. Breaks them all down. That way, let's hope it never turns sideways, but if it was to, it wouldn't be the end of the world as far as the batteries go. And back. You probably want to put some bracing around those batteries. Yeah. That's the battery acid hole on the Peterbilt battery box. How I know. I hear you. I hear you. Yep. Alright. So now I got to slide these panels. We'll get that 124. Bust my ass on camera on top of that. Alright. It's 12.5 volts, so she's charging her ass off now. 7.6 amps, it dropped a little bit. What's the inverter saying? Oh, the inverter's showing 4 bars now. Oh yeah. Get the negative over there and the positive over here, away from each other. All right. On that outside, that's gonna be a problem. Yep, that's gonna be a problem. Kind of like closing these up here, but there's that. Okay, I got solar, I guess. Now I gotta run the cable for the actual setup in there for the plug-ins and all that good stuff. And then we'll see how it all lasts. But first, I'm gonna have to get this tire situation figured out. Found 2 really good tires. Just gotta find out how much he wants for them. And then, how the hell am I gonna get them on there? That's the next thing. Did you see that, Stan? had to replace that hose, but I actually got this mounted. This is bolted. It's not the best, but it'll do. One thing I don't like, which I can't really make much of the instructions, I unplugged the ground because the screen stays on. I've hit the power button, it stays on. I don't know. It's not using hardly anything, I don't guess, but still, I don't like the fact the screen stays on. Amber lamps, yep. Yeah. Yeah, the amber lamps has lamps now. Alright, now I gotta clean up in here. I got boxes everywhere and shit. I had ooh, you can smell that brake cleaner that was in here. I guess it sprayed a little bit. Could put switch in line with the ground if you want to do that. Or yeah. Well, you saw that mess of wires that's still on the front of this thing, where they pulled the cab off. All this direction does have pictures. Pictures are worth keeping. Now I'll read through just make sure. But I'm pretty sure it's just the same basic. Plug your batteries in first to your controller, then your phone. Don't do dumb shit. Stuff like that. Okay. Here we go. This one. And this one. And of course, I'm going to drive this morning. Everything's slid. Slide that back in place. Slide all of these back in place. That. This. That goes with this. I got a screws in there. That. Here's my water. Okay, this water. Tea. That bag's got a hole in the bottom, so it is trash. Boxes. Okay. Trying to go paperless. Let's see, Medic Specialty Vehicles Incorporated. Let's see, I keep pictures and manuals of everything else in my computer nowadays. Trying to go paperless, I got you. Let's see. Oh shit, I'll read them like one time and then they're gone. Just make sure I ain't missing nothing. Okay, let's see, what am I missing? Got the heater hooked up. Oh yeah, plug. Okay. So, I forgot last night, dude. I was gonna hole saw into this cabinet here. Yep. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Oh shit, really? Do this chair is incredibly in the way. I'm getting rid of this joker. It's a blue chair. The jump seat, they call them. There's that. Alright, there's that. Alright, hey, we're at 100% battery. Oh, she ain't registered the shit as far as that goes. I think it's a certain length here in Tennessee that you can get away with, and this falls under that exemption through technicality. I'm really terrible at this camera shit, ain't I? Unplug the shit out of that. Okay. Again, crude as can be. At least those gaps are big enough. Reach it, let's try it. 6 amps now. As the sun's setting, it's going down. 12.5 volts. I'm gonna have things running in there for a minute, just long enough. That's all I need right here. And this, so everything's on. It's, yeah, awful, I know. Okay. It's very awful. Okay, we got power in here now. Yep. So, I'm gonna fire up my ice maker. Here. Oh, no, I'm kidding. We're good. And got power. Our guys. Just want to do that little thing it does. This thing makes ice incredibly fast. It's nice. My wife got it for me for my birthday. It is amazing. It does not take long at all. Like maybe 7 or 8 minutes and it pops out a full thing of ice. Like almost enough to do a cup. And then it starts the next. And every like 7 or 8 minutes it's popping out ice. It'll do it all the way until it gets full, then it'll stop. Half time a little bit of ice gets caught up right here, and there's a little sensor that reads across. And like a garage door sensor. And whenever you, all you gotta do is knock a couple down, keep on rolling. Yeah, see, mine is too. I had to thaw it out once, and then now it's just giving me problems. It's been giving me non-stop problems. You know, so this was a nice thing she did for me. I gotta get that ice maker fixed though. And I don't want to ruin all my food to defrost it. Yeah, it's good to have a freezer for most shit, but like a deep freezer, and then I don't know, get you like a off marketplace, you know, a cheap fridge, you know, just in case of. I keep fridges in my shop because fridges are really great for storing like welding rods and shit like that, but they all work. I mean, like I said, the fridges work. They were just dirt cheap from a scrapyard. I plugged them in; they all work. Yeah, freezers aren't a bad idea. You can get them real small ones too, real cheap over there at Lowe's. Yep. Like when I say real cheap, like dirt cheap. It eventually died. I know where one is right now that's still running, has been running since the 30s or 40s. No, 40s, I think. Yeah. And the room that it's in was literally built around it. The crazy part was the fridge has been running. Yeah, no shit, it has been running that long. It's only been serviced once. It had a Freon leak at one point, and they ended up coming out and I think adapting it over, and to some newer to take the new stuff because they didn't even carry that old stuff anymore. But anyhow, they got it back going. It's back running. It still runs to this day. Yeah. It was Freon, but it was a good one, man. It still is. But it used to be in an old store way back in the 40s. And it sat in that store, I know, they said over like 30 or 40 years alone, running in that store. And then when the store shut down, Mr. Jim bought it, off of them, and he plugged it up at this house that they were building. And literally, they had to build the room around the freezer. It was so large, and it was still running all them years later. No kidding. To this day, I can still go over there, and it's still in that room just a humming away. It still freezes the shit out of some food now. Yep. Hey, they don't make shit like they used to now. It's only had one service that we know of in its whole life. Are we literally sitting here watching ice freeze? Oh man, that fell down. Yeah. Ironically, all the screws are still in it. Explain that. Yeah, all the screws are still in it. Interesting. So this is the AC and heat that comes with it. Alright. So there's that. Screwdriver. Oh, it's out of here. I kind of want to look at. Oh shit! Close that. It's dark as hell in here. Got the light on. Put these tools up. So that down here is just on my toolbox, I guess, because I can access it outside and inside. It's kind of nice. So I guess I'm gonna do that. This flathead ironically fits most of these screws, and it does. I just happened to look in here, I was like, well, that's fell down. plastic's real fragile. That's barely grabbing. That one's just not going to work. Well, let's see. It's plastic. Let's see. I glue to get. Yeah. If you don't want to watch ice freeze, you could take us for a 10-minute walk of the yard. No, they ain't here, so I can't. Let's see. These days it's planned obsolescence. That's right. There it goes. It's about to drop them. It's pretty cool how it works. But let's see. Joining my last meeting of the day. This one should be short. Hell yeah. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. Hell, Jack's still here. Oh man. You didn't see that solar setup, did you? Hope not. It's a professional. Yeah, I make professional fires around here. Oh, that's good, man. You don't know what? Hell yeah, I'll take that. All right, that's where that bulb came from. See that? The other bulb. There it is. These bulbs don't like staying in. They're tight too. So what gives? That's weird. Yeah, all of them. That one good down there. Alright, so you know these string lights, right? Solar string lights. They for some reason they were tight last time. I made sure they were tight because they fell out last time. For some reason when you go down the road, when you tow this thing down the road, they come loose. Every time I open the door, they fall out. Anyhow, let me take you out there and show you the solar setup. You gotta laugh at it. Hoorah. The horror already begins, as you can tell. But I am actually curious what it reads. Yes, it's awful, I know. 11.9 volts, so it's dropping. 6.7 amps. Why is it dropping? I got this on, right? Huh. All these are plugged in, right? Like this. Heat connections. Heat connections. Connections. So I unplugged one, it's reading 12.1 volts. It's like the panel's using power. Why? Weird. I don't know. Alright, yeah. Okay. Sure. Look at there, look at there. She's a beaut. Sounds good too. Alrighty. I think it's about to kick another one out. I am effectively trapped at this yard with that flat tire. Metal cubes and water cubes. No kidding. Yeah. And when I go to end the stream, I'm gonna message. I'm gonna send a picture to the main guy. See what he wants from the tires. And then maybe tomorrow, see if he's got something to do them off. We'll go from there. My TV set back up. Maybe I'll actually be able to do it right. There's that. Yep. Well, so far it's working. I just hope it lasts all night. Now, not this. I mean, I'll have this off. I'm just hoping charger, my light, all that good stuff lasts all night. And of course, the heater. Oh, it's alright, buddy. It happened. It happened. And well, this time it wasn't the yard. I was thinking it was the yard when I pulled up and stopped and I got out. I heard hissing. I was like, oh shit, I run over something in the mud. Because as soon as I pulled up here, I heard it. And when I got out to look at it, it wasn't that. It was there was a crack that was running up the edge of the tire right by the tread that's leaking its ass off. So it's an actual crack that's leaking. So there's that. At least it held all the way till I got here. But yeah, so we're gonna toss some tires on there. Ain't got a choice. Literally, I can't leave here until I do. So there goes that. Huge, look better than oh yeah, big time. Dump those out, then I'm gonna cut her off. And that's it. Actually, right. Do that so I got enough ice for this. Actually, keep running. That was only half. Yeah, blowing a steer tire ain't fun, especially on something that size. Especially when you're towing a trailer on top of that. Alright, I guess I'm gonna let y'all go and let everybody enjoy their evening. I'll stop bugging y'all. And we'll stop watching watching ice freeze. But man, I tell you what, y'all take it easy. We'll catch y'all in the morning. There'll be trucks in the morning too. So there's that. But hope everybody has a good evening. You're just back. Hey, buddy. Hey. Goodbye. No, you're good. But yeah, we're fixing to get out of here. Whoop. Woohoo, we just dumped some more ice. No. Oh man, hey, oh, there goes another one. Yeah, night everybody. Yeah, y'all take it easy. Let's see. Booyah. And take it easy, Stan. Take it easy, Jack. And booyah.